Yo, yo, yo. Good morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing, everyone? Checks Party, welcome in. Nice to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm sleep deprived as a motherfucker, not gonna lie, but I don't know, I messed up my sleep schedule a little bit. By a little bit, I mean quite a lot. But overall, I'm doing fine. I think we're just gonna do what I normally do, which is down 2 cups of coffee and pretend I'm not tired no more. It usually works pretty good. We do have some new stuff though. First of all, sorry, I think the music might have been a little bit loud, sorry about that. I released a new video on my second channel. To be fair, I released quite a few. I've actually released 4 videos the last week. That's kinda mad. But so far the Roguelite video is actually doing pretty good. That's nice to see. Check it out, show some love. And not only that, I also saw today there's a new Shroud of Gloom video. So I thought we might check this one out as well. Could be fun. Can't stay too long, I've been sleeping early lately, hope you're doing alright. Yeah, I'm doing good. And yeah, I think it's kind of the same thing here, you know, I just need to start fucking sleeping earlier, you know. That's really it. That's really it. But yeah, nice to see you, Chets. I do appreciate you being here, man. I do. We also had this video. I did watch this one before, but I did share it on my Discord. I'm 99% sure I shared this on my Discord. This was actually a really entertaining video as well. Yeah, I did share it. Sweet. But let's check this one out, because this one I have not seen. Also, we've still been having issues with my PC, where, you know, my RAM is messing up, going up to like 99% usage. Kurva Mumba, what's up? Welcome in, how you doing? I don't know, I feel like I tried so much. Obviously running memory diagnostics hasn't done anything for me. However, today... Oh yeah, and then I also tried resetting on my overclocking, as well as my BIOS through like the GUI. And that seemed to fix it, but as always, a few days later, it's the same issue again. Now today I tried resetting the, I don't know, CMOS or CMOS, I don't know what you call it, the CMOS thingy, and as well as doing a pure good old plug out and plug in of my RAM sticks. So we're gonna see if that makes any difference. If not, I legitimately think I'm gonna buy 2 new RAM sticks and plug into my PC. And I don't know, if I'm thinking about switching to only those first, because here's the thing, I want to have more RAM anyway. Like, I wouldn't mind having 64 gigs, so buying an extra 32, even if my RAM sticks are not the problem, I don't mind having more RAM, you know. How long have you had the current RAM, or even PC for that matter? 2 months, maybe? Maybe a little bit more. Maybe 3 months. Like, it's a completely new PC. So everything in it is brand new. Yeah, it's not good indeed. And yeah, I think I've had the issue pretty much the whole time. So, I mean, worst case scenario, I think, if we're gonna see it that way, I think the worst case scenario would be that one of my RAM sticks are faulty, you know? Maybe, I suppose it could be the motherboard as well. That might actually be worse if it was something with the motherboard. But yeah, I think if I buy 2 new RAM sticks and I switch those out, then I could see whether or not it's the RAM sticks that are the issue. And If it's not, I don't know, I'm beginning to suspect maybe I should fucking reinstall my OS or something. Were you able to try other RAM to rule it out? No, I haven't. I mean, to be fair though, I don't know, how do I know if RAM is compatible? Because I do have, I mean, I literally have my old PC standing right next to me now. Is it possible that I could try just slapping those RAM sticks in? Those are like a decade old though, to be fair. Can I not see it on like the fucking PC picture parts, whatever? Doesn't it show me like if it's compatible? Let me just find. Because in that case, I assume the DDR has to be the same. I'm no expert. Yeah, if that's the case, then I'm fucked. Because obviously that one is way older. Yeah, that is probably the case, isn't it? Yeah, I think you're right. Otherwise, that would have been easy. But yeah, like I said, I think I wouldn't mind having 64 gigabytes anyway. So I think I'm just gonna buy 2 new RAM sticks, no matter what. But then what we can do is to start off only using those to see if it makes any difference. You have to check the specs of the motherboard and see its requirements for the memory slots. I mean, because it's one of those like DDR5, does that mean I suppose I need to have those types? I'm too shite when it comes to hardware, to be honest. Wait, do you not just have specifications? Yeah, for DDR5, and I heavily doubt that is what I have in my own old one, right? When yeah, no way, no way. That is gonna be too old. What's up, Mr. Dre? How you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you, man. Yeah, so yeah, like I said though, I wouldn't mind just buying new RAM sticks for the hell of it. I don't think that's an issue, and since I want to have more RAM anyway. And then at least I can rule out whether it is the RAM sticks that are faulty or not. If it isn't, I don't know, maybe motherboard, otherwise maybe my OS. I wouldn't be too surprised. Your RAM are in the right slots, right? Yeah, I double checked today, because I disconnected and reconnected them today, just for, you know, just to do something extra, whatever. And when I did that, I did double check, and they were indeed in the right slots. I think I'm too, like, I have too much undiagnosed autism to put them in the wrong spot. I mean, when I built this PC, also, which I should say is without doubt the most expensive PC I built so far. Dude, I was stressing. Like, I triple checked everything. I was so careful. I was like grounding myself in the case constantly, because I was just like, I really don't want to fuck this up, you know. But yeah, they were in the right slot, and they seem to be fully connected. Like I said, I did reconnect them today. So we'll see. I mean, you never know. Maybe it fucking works now, but I heavily doubt it. I don't think this made. I don't think I fixed it now. So I think new RAM sticks might be worth it. I think I'm gonna buy in more storage anyway. How much gigabytes have you got now? My RAM sticks are 32 gig. Together, that is. So I'm thinking about buying in an extra 32 gig to up it to 64. But yeah, I was thinking, I think I'm gonna buy a fucking 8 terabyte HDD as well. Because I just can't be bothered not having space for stuff, you know? Like, for this PC, I decided to buy an extra 2 terabyte SSD, which is my main drive, to be honest. and then I just have an old HDD in it as well. But like I've already almost filled up the entire bloody SSD, you know. So I think getting one of those like massive HDDs should be worth it, especially since, you know, like I save like almost every single stream I ever do, which is like, you know, 9 hours of 1080p content. It fills up pretty quickly. And to be fair, I upload most of it to YouTube immediately, but still. HDD for data only, not for games. Yeah, that one would be like pure storage basically. So it would be, I mean, mainly, to be honest, it would be for like content related stuff, like my videos, my recordings and stuff like that. Because it's, yeah, like I said, it builds up pretty damn quick, you know. Like if you check my content folder, it is currently 1 terabyte. And this is only like, you know, YouTube videos, that kind of stuff. I also try to export from Twitch VODs to YouTube when I can. I'm glad if I can do that. Yeah, I did. Oh shit, I forgot to record again. I was gonna say, my point was also that I was supposed to start recording my streams while streaming, but I keep forgetting it. So I have even worse of a pipeline. I stream the whole thing and then I download the thing from YouTube or from Twitch, and then I upload it to YouTube. But the reason I do that is because sometimes I want to edit stuff from my VODs as well, which means that I don't mind having the whole thing downloaded. And one issue that I found, I tried once uploading a VOD directly, like exporting it through Twitch, but I found that it took a lot longer. Like I think it was actually quicker for me to download the entire thing and upload it myself than it was when I was like externally exporting it or whatever. Which, to be fair, is not like super important. Like if I post one of my VODs like, you know, 1 day later or not, I don't really care about. Because, I mean, to be fair, most of my VODs that I post anyway, I just put the date of the stream here. So it doesn't really matter if it takes a little bit longer. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, to be fair, I don't really mind having the stuff because I might want to do some edits with it or whatever. What is the RAM issue exactly? Well, the RAM issue is that it kinda appears like a memory leak, I suppose. Basically, now it's fine. I'm at 42, which is kind of fine. I do have quite a bit of stuff open. But usually what happens is that my PC just ramps up in RAM usage, you know, over a set period of time. And I've only found a few ways to actually reset it. So basically what happens is that when I start my computer, like the first time I ever started it, and when it works as it should, my RAM is usually somewhere around like 14%, which is absolutely fine. That's completely fine. Then what happens is that every day I use it, my RAM usage starts going up. And the next time that I start my computer, it actually starts a little bit higher as well. So, you know, basically my RAM just starts continuously going up. And I'm talking from startup here, so, you know, 2 weeks later when I start my computer, I'm already at like 90% without having a single thing open on the PC. And the only way I've been able to reset this is when you do something that, like, keep in mind here, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'm not a computer scientist. It's something like, in my mind, something that, you know, actually fully resets the RAM memory, which is stuff like if I've done a Windows update that requires restart. if I do that, then afterwards my RAM will be back at 14%. There are a few other things. I also have the Microsoft... No, that's not true. It's the... what's it called? Windows Memory Diagnostics. Which I've tried running multiple times. It has never found an issue with my RAM, but each time I run this, it resets my RAM down to, you know, normal values, whatever. There was one more thing, yeah, updating drivers. If I update a driver on my PC, it also resets the RAM. But otherwise, it just keeps going up, you know. You shut down your computer every day? Yes. I never leave my computer on for the night, basically. And that's the thing, like at startup, like this is when I would start up my computer. It's already higher than it's supposed to be. Which is weird, because normally if you have high RAM, people tend to be like, oh, just, you know, restart the computer. But restarting my computer does not clear my RAM usage, which is very odd. You're the one who built it and installed the OS? Yes, indeed. And yeah, because I don't know, I feel like it's never crashed. I never got into the point where my computer, because I know Red Raka said that he had some issues with his RAM as well, but he even got to the point where it would like be crashing and stuff. But I think that was a RAM stick that wasn't fully connected or something along those lines. Whereas for me, it's never crashed, but my RAM usage has gone up to like 99%, and you know, it definitely slows down the computer. And at that point, what I've had to do is basically just to run Windows Memory Diagnostics, even though it doesn't do fuck all. But at least when I run it, it's going to reset my RAM down to a normal value. And then I just have to like, you know, basically do this over and over again every like 2 weeks. I just run this to reset my memory. XO Ahmed OX, welcome in, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Ahoy ahoy, welcome in. How you doing this Wednesday? This Wednesday today, right? I am pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. It's a very odd issue. I don't know how to explain it, but I'm starting to suspect that if it's not that I legitimately have a faulty RAM stick, then I think it might be my OS. Absolute worst case scenario, maybe I have like a fucked motherboard or something. How's it going? It's going good. We're just starting up here. I'm just ranting about my issues with my random access memory on this computer. But plan is that we're gonna do a bit more development today after we've watched a video, because we have yet another YouTube video of a guy playing my games. Or my game, I should say. What do you usually do on your streams? What are you working on nowadays? So I'm working on this puzzle horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which I've released the game jam version for it. And now the plan is to turn this into a full game. We also do some gaming and stuff every now and then, but yeah, this is what I've spent the most time on recently. Strikes me as software, or how the OS communicates with the RAM drivers. Yeah, I've tried updating my drivers. I think I've got them all, but I think that might be something that's worth like going through again. Just double checking that I'm really like fully up to date on everything, or at least everything that's, you know, important for this, which from my understanding seems to be like, I don't know, motherboard, CPU, GPU, network, and the network card, whatever you call it. And otherwise, yeah, like you said, I've heard multiple people talk about the OS as well, which I think, I don't know, maybe if there could be some corrupt shit in my OS, that could be the reason as well. I don't know, we're gonna have to do a bit more research. I mean, the good thing is that it's not like my computer is unusable, that's at least. In Godot? No, I'm using Unity. I am. Are you aware of the itch.io outrage that recently happened? Yeah, I heard something about that. I haven't looked into too much, but it seems to be something with the domain, right? Like the whole domain was taken down, if I'm not mistaken. I've heard about it, but I'm not like super knowledgeable. I'm not on Windows 11, so who knows. Yeah, I actually thought about maybe even trying to revert back to Windows 10. You know, why not try? Because to be fair, I wasn't like super hyped about Windows 11 either. I did it just because, you know, when I got this PC, I was like, you know, we have Windows 11 now. I assume it's just better for me to update. And then, you know, there's quite a few things I wasn't too happy about. The company that produces Funko. Yeah, I heard about something, but wasn't it? Yeah, I don't think they got hacked per se, but I think it was something with the like the itch domain was some like automation AI stuff or something that was kind of like. Let's just read about it rather than me trying to fucking explain this without any knowledge. AI-powered software took the indie game marketplace offline. Spent hours completely offline Sunday night. Blame on an automated takedown generated on behalf of Funko, maker of Funko Pop collectible figurines. And that's random. Itch.io has been taken down by original Funko. The site posted into X the early hours of Monday morning. I kid you not, Itch.io has been taken down by original Funko because they use some trash AI-powered brand protection software called Brand Shield Limited that created some bogus phishing reports to our registrar, I want my name, who ignored our response and just disabled the domain. Holy shit. What the funk indeed. That is kinda mad. Just disable the site, yeah. This action was also likely taken by an automated system. Sounds like the signs of times to come soon in the future, yeah. BrandShield describes itself as an AI-powered online anti-counterfeiting solution. That's a mouthful. That monitors for trademark infringement, phishing attempts, brand abuse, and counterfeit activity. Yeah, mad stuff, mad stuff. The funny thing is that the problem was with only one page on the site, and it was also fixed, but they were still taken down entirely. That's so... yeah, that's kind of mad. That is kind of mad. What's up, Code Red Games? How you doing? Welcome in. Let me throw a little shout out here to the one and only Code Red Games. Check out his game Road Blight, which is fucking awesome. I've been having so much fun with your game, man. Like, it's to the point where I think your game is bad for me, where I think I need to start like giving myself a time frame of how much I'm allowed to play Road Blight a day, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to fucking do anything I'm supposed to do. AI greater than a human touch. Shroud of Gloom hype. Yeah, we got a new video. I'm kinda hyped to see this. Kinda hyped. And then the plan is to do a little bit of refactoring, continue with the development. And I don't know, I don't know what we're gonna do on Friday. Because the thing is, we also have Undertale. I don't know if you guys remember, but I did buy Undertale to play it on stream, because I have so far never played that game. So I do want to give that game a go at some point as well. But from what I understand, with the length of my usual streams, it sounded, at least according to Raka, like I might be able to complete Undertale in basically one go. So I think maybe we should just take one full stream at some point and just grind Undertale, see if we can get through it. Could be fun. Anyway, should we check this video out? This is a video by Silo Luke.
What is
How you doing, Codrad? How is the demo going? The demo development? I assume you're still on it. Doing great, nice man. Firefighting in the morning, yeah. You guys are twinses? Oh shit, wait, are you talking about me and this guy? Two bearded men in beanies. Let's go. I didn't even think about it. I mean, fair point. Just need to get a pair of glasses and put on my headset and with that. But I can't use my headset. Guys, have I shown you guys my headset? This is my headset. If you wonder why I don't use a headset on stream, this is the state of my headset. It is completely fucked. So nowadays I just use two cheap old speakers, and most of the time I just try to make sure the volume is low enough so that you guys can't hear any echo or whatever. Duct tape, right? It was taped. I literally taped it, and then it still fell apart. It's kind of funny. But to be fair, they are also like a decade old, so you know, it's not too surprising. Releasing a new patch yesterday night. It broke traditional Chinese. Oh yeah, I saw something about that on your Discord. A big traditional Chinese YouTuber make a video before the patch, so all new players were having the bug. Oh shit, that is, yeah. The timing, eh? The timing. That's kind of mad. Did you find the issue? Because I saw that you did a rollback, right? So that issue would be avoided. But did you find the actual cause of the bug? But yeah, kind of mad that it has to happen right after some Chinese YouTuber made a video for it as well. Unity corrupted font. Ah, shit. Yeah. I reverted the patch for now. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Rather have a older one that works, you know. Okay, let's have a look at this. I know I'm a little bit distracted here, but I'm just gonna quickly go and reheat my coffee, because as per usual, my coffee is cold, and then we'll have a look at this. Language support not like this, yeah. I think it seems good though, like Kodra, what did you say? Like, only like 20% of the people who played your game played it in English. That's pretty mad. That is pretty mad. So, I mean, it seems to be worth it. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Did I actually say 2 seconds? It's not gonna be 2 seconds, literally. It's gonna be like 1 minute. I need to start using my thermos again. This always happens. My coffee keeps getting cold when I stream. Mm-mm-mm. 10% now? 10% of the players play your game in English. Like that is... I know you said so as well, but I would have suspected way higher. So English is not the most common language? Yeah, Chinese was the most common one, right? I don't know, these might be a little bit old, but this is what it looked like before. So 24.8% were from China. Oh, but here English might have been the biggest one though, since this is actually by this is placed by region. I mean, country-wise it would be China, but language-wise, United Kingdom plus United States. But you might have actual numbers for the people in what language they play. I don't know. Second is English if you add... Okay, so maybe they changed. The second most played country is German. Oh shit. Get one of those coffee warmers? Yeah, maybe. Is that... Do you mean like one of those that you would like place your coffee cup on? Yeah. You know, that might actually fucking be worth it, to be honest. What is that? It seems to cost like 10 quid or something. That might actually be worth it when I'm... At least when I'm streaming. Because my coffee keeps on getting cold and I have to run and reheat it constantly. What's up, Carol Jota? How you doing? Most English people prefer AAA games. Is that? I don't know. I guess it depends. I mean, I think most players in general prefer AAA, with the odd indie games that, you know, Stardew Valley is massive. There's always those that pop through. But I feel like it's not indie games in general doing better and better, as far as I'm aware. I think me personally, even before, because I think if you're a game developer, it might be some, you never know, that could affect it. I mean, I play even more indie games now that I'm a game developer, but even before then, I think I played mostly indie games, except for like Dark Souls. But like Binding of Isaac is my most played game pretty much ever. I think because a lot of Chinese YouTubers and one big German YouTuber made a video about it. Yeah, I saw that one. It was like, what? I'm pretty sure. There was one that had like 16, 17,000 views or something. And I think that was a German one. I might have seen that one when I was looking what people were doing for your thumbnails. I was actually quite happy with my thumbnail, to be honest. I think it turned out pretty good. Wait, wrong channel. Second channel. I'm actually pretty happy with this thumbnail. Ladies and gentlemen, I think it works very well. And to be fair, I think you did a very good thing, because I know that you had mentioned that you had like marketing material on your website. That's why I looked for your website the other day, because I just went ahead and downloaded the background and the character, and I could like use that to make my own thumbnail. That's really good, actually, to the point where I think it might be worth doing something like that for most game developers, like, because you're basically providing free stuff for people to make thumbnails with, as well as whether someone makes like an article or what it might be. But it was really useful, to be honest, because I saw that a lot of people use the actual menu, because this is like, you know, he's edited out the menu buttons. I'm 99% sure. Yeah, just you can see this white thing is here as well, so this is like stamped, you know, in Photoshop or something. So it's basically an edit of the main menu, which, to be fair, works quite well. Because here you do actually get the lightning effect. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry. This was my thumbnail. Rookie streamer here. This is how I did it, which I'm quite happy with. I also think that the little, you know, it works pretty well with the whole. I think the Dark Souls plus Slade Spire is a pretty good one as well. Holy shit, we've got 13 more views, if anyone wants to check it out. But like with these ones, you can see that this is actually the menu edited. So they just cut out the buttons and stuff. Like I said, here and here, you see like two little white specks that look exactly the same, meaning that this is stamped in Photoshop or something to get rid of these logos for the thumbnail. And the good thing about this is that you do get this like mist and the lightning effect for the torch, which I did not do. Since I used the marketing material. To be fair, I could just add that myself, it wouldn't really be too difficult, but I think it works quite well. I don't know if this one is this a pre-made one? But yeah, I feel like mine pops kinda good, to be honest. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this one. Thumbnail is epic. Yeah, thank you, man. Not sure how to tell content creators about this. Yeah, that's true, that's true. I don't know what the best way of like letting people know. The one with the big Roguelite logo is from the Steam page. Yeah, I kinda suspected it. Okay, let me quickly catch up to chat here. I think I missed some stuff. Technically, math is the most common language. Yeah, only code. Doing a whole game, everything is math. Didn't have any big English YouTubers make videos about it yet. Hello. I'm messing. I'm messing. That must mean Code Red's game is AAA plus, yeah. You are not English. I mean, but my content is in English. So, I mean, yeah, I suppose it depends on how you define it. I'm just saying I've never seen other people complain about the wokeness from other than English speaker, which means that they generally are less likely to show interest for indie games. Main capsule, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the best way of doing it. I mean, I suppose on something like itch, you could potentially just put a link to the material there. But I think otherwise, you know, the best way of you probably doing it is just to having images available. Even stuff like if you just search for Road Blight, if you posted enough stuff here that can be used as just like, obviously your Steam images, people are gonna use this for like thumbnails and stuff. Oh, look at that. That's my video. But yeah, I suppose you can't find the pure logo here. Because obviously this is what I often do if I make a thumbnail for a game. Like when I played Portal, I would just go Portal and try to look for something that looks cool. And I think I don't know what I did. Did I use this one? I might have used something like this. Because obviously I don't think you want to put it like on your Steam page, like, oh, are you a YouTuber and you want to make a thumbnail? Or do you want to make an article about my game? Here you can find more. Like, I don't know if Steam would be the right place to. So yeah, I do see what you mean. Like, the only reason I knew you had these, like, this stuff available is because you mentioned it on your stream, you know. But do you have links to your website? Because I'm pretty sure I found it through your website, right? Or is it coderedgames.com? Is it press? Yeah, download marketing material. But then I also don't know how many people end up. Like if you take YouTubers that make a video, how many go on here? It's hard to say. Oh, yeah, you also have images here. Yeah, to be fair, I mean, I suppose that most YouTubers are pretty used to having to figure out thumbnails anyway. It seems like the most common thing is to... Oh, this is the same guy though, I just realized. Sheen shots, yeah, it's all the same one. They use the menu. I do think the menu looks really good. Maybe that would have been better for my... I don't know, I would say that my thumbnail has more contrast in it, which I think is good. I don't know what you guys think. Because although like the lightning effect and the mist looks really cool, like for a thumbnail I would say that this has quite the... It has more contrast, which kind of stands out a little bit more, in my opinion. Bat was having lunch. Welcome back, Ahmed. How you doing? German YouTuber. I know I saw that one before. Yeah, I feel like there's... I mean, got a fair amount of views. That's nice. There's a lot of almost like dead space in this one. Well, I mean, it's not dead space really, but a lot of space that feels unused, I would say. If you're going for like thumbnail-wise. This is good. I mean, this pops up with the Souls-like roguelike text quite a lot. This one, oh yeah, I remember seeing this one. I actually think is a really good thumbnail. I don't know if is this from your game, the fireplace? Just I don't recognize this, or did he use the character but like AI background? This I actually think is a really good thumbnail. I think that might be AI. Yeah, just I haven't seen that image before. The background. So I assume he might have taken your character and then slapped it on a AI background. But I think it works well as a thumbnail, because the red here gives some more contrasting colors and stuff, which is kind of nice. And this works very well too. Here we have Code Red Games. The man. It's interesting, just like thinking about thumbnails. There's so much you can do. A little bit too much text for my liking, but it can be fun with the whole thing when you switch out the face of the game character to your own mascot or your own one. I know I saw more people do that as well. Okay, I don't know why that video is not showing up. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, that was the second one I saw that did it. Yeah, I think that one works really, really well too. Gives a little bit more of a, I don't know, funny theme to it, you know. Is that from main menu or what? It's not from the main menu. Because if it's from the main menu, there would be, yeah, you see here, there's more light around the torch and a different kind of flame, and we also have this mist, which this background is very blue, so I think it might be from the website. Either that, or if you have some, we can see he has the torch by this like square looking thing. I don't know how your Steam capsules, oh, it's not that one. Yeah, he didn't use this. The torch is like down here on his image, so I think it might be from the website, to be honest. The fire is different. In the main menu, torch is particle. Oh yeah, I see. He might have took one of the Steam page images. Can't see that. Oh, we also have these. But the torch on these are in the wrong place. Vertical capsule is if you own the game, it shows in that. Ah, wait, if I go to the demo. It's not this one. Oh, you mean that one? No, it's not this one either. Because he has the... I don't know why I went on a full investigation here into his thumbnail, but it's kind of interesting. Because you see this? This part here and to the right, that is this thing, meaning that his fire is in front of that thing, and that is not the case here, because here behind the fire we have the tree background. I think this must be from the website, Because I can't see anywhere where you have put it so that the flame would be in front of this thing. Unless I'm missing an image, of course. But yeah, this is a good thumbnail as well. And got a good amount of views as well. How many subscribers do we have? Damn. 267,000. That's very good. He's a pretty big streamer. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah. To be fair, his thumbnail game seems pretty good. That's kind of funny. Cool stuff. Speaking of videos of our games, should we have a look at this one? I know, dude, how long have I been live? I was literally gonna start the stream just looking at this video, and we have been talking shit for 1 hour. Oh, it's funny. We love to see it. So no, don't apologize. No. To be fair, like the majority of this was me like ranting on about my RAM issues on my PC. So yeah, don't even think about apologizing. It's not. If anything, it's just because I'm a very like impulsive, distracted person. Okay, let's have a look.
What is going on, guys? Before the video starts, I just want to let you know that I have a new merch design live on my shop right now. It is the X logo. It goes on t-shirts, hoodies, mugs, pins, stickers, pretty much anything you can find on a normal merch shop. I have that logo on that. So if you want to help support me and support the channel, I have a link over in the description that will take you to my merch shop. Much appreciated. Onto the video. What is going on, everyone? It's Luke, and welcome to Shroud of Gloom.
Tell me if you guys can like hear the audio from my speakers. I think it should be fine, but it is a little bit hard balancing it properly. It's fine? Okay, good.
I don't know anything about this game, but it was recommended to me, so I'm like, why not give it a try? It looked interesting from what I was able to see on the game page, and now we're here. So, if you got...
Also, shout out to Verazzo, I think his name is. Because this guy did say that he got the game recommended, and you know, this guy, Verazzo, did a video as well. And I saw that they had a video together, because I kind of looked through his YouTube a little bit quickly. So I assume that guy actually recommended my game, so shout out to him.
If you guys want to play this game for yourselves, I do have a link in the description below. If you guys enjoy this video, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and let's jump right in. For the best experience, we recommend using headphones. Check. Continue. Wake up, we have to hurry. Whoa, what the fuck? Click on your flashlight. Oh, hello. I can't get this door open. You need to find a way out. But don't get caught with the light on. I'm sorry, I can't stay here. Oh, shit. Click on the objects to interact with them. Oh god, hello.
Oh, the little rat actually got him a bit. That one has been a little bit hit or miss. Like, I think half the people who play this game have no reaction to the rat whatsoever. But it's funny. I think Verazzo, he actually had good fucking reactions to the jump scares. I think when I do like my full video, I might have to nick a little clip from him. Because he had some fun reactions. Let's see if we can scare this guy as well. If the rat got him, it looks good.
Oh, a key. Click on the bag. Oh. I hear footsteps. I like that. Click on the bag. Oh, I can't. Click items in your bag to use them. Doesn't seem to fit. What else could it... Oh. Nothing in the box? What was that?
I think something I should have added. I know you did that, Cold Red. I guess I was a little bit scared of adding it because because I think I thought about it, but I was scared it was gonna take away from the immersion. But having little like, what you call it, version texts like up in the corner, so he actually would say something like Game Jam version here. At least he actually started in the menu, which is good, because there it does say Game Jam version. Because I'm a little bit afraid sometimes that people will like watch these videos and think that this is the full game. And you know, we want to give anticipation for like the full game as well. So I think maybe adding stuff like Game Jam version or demo version, like a little small text up in the corner, is a good thing. Basically just to let people know that, like, if you ever see even just a clip from this game, you know it's not the full version, you know. And I also think maybe I should have said something like, I don't fucking know, like Game Jam demo version or something. Because I've noticed that I think a lot of people who are not game developers might not actually know what a game jam is. Because I've seen people, you know, go through the main menu, not really thinking about it, and then at the end in the cutscene, or in the credits where it says like full game is coming, that's when people been like, oh yeah, so this is just a demo version. And I'm like, oh, so they didn't catch that it was a demo version from the title screen. I just added demo version in the top right corner because I wanted to know what version people played on. Oh yeah, I mean that's good as well. Yeah, but I think it might be good. I know like Slay the Spire did similar stuff as well for like the early versions and stuff. They always showed like the version number up in the corner. I think I want to add that. Because here I'm a little bit, like I said, I am a little bit afraid that people might watch this and think this is the full game. And then just, oh, that looked cool, and go on about the day. Whereas like, if it's said like demo version up here, like for you, for example, you know, people might actually, if they think the game looks cool, they might actually think like, oh, so this gonna come out like a full game. Maybe I should, I don't know, follow the development or like wishlist the game. Not that you can wishlist it right now, but you know, I think it could be good. What's up, Jew? How you doing? Welcome in. Moin, moin. Mein deutsche friend. How you doing? Let me throw a little shout out here. Hey Jew is also a game developer here on Twitch, so definitely check him out. Very cool dude, very nice. Good, nice man. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I think that part, I actually think more about that part rather than me wanting to know what version people are playing on. I think I would more think about other people who see the game, having them know that it's not the full version, you know. I should learn some Swedish. Yeah, maybe. The only sad thing is that Swedish ain't as big of a language. Is there a YouTube video about your game? It is indeed. We have yet another YouTube video of a playthrough. Kinda cool.
Say I'm safe down here, but they lied. They're watching. Always watching. Oh. Oh, hey. Nothing. Hello? What could the key be for?
Is he gonna find it?
Oh, what is that?
This is also good about the new version when we have the highlight system, because now it's not super intuitive whether these crafts are interactable or not. With the highlight system, it kinda is.
I don't know what I'm supposed to... Oh! Oh! That's the key. Okay. Oh, hello.
That's good though. He did get that like puzzle moment, which, as far as I'm aware, when you're doing puzzle games, it seems like that's something you kind of want to aim for. And not take it too far where it goes to like frustration, but when they actually figure out the solution, they should have that like, oh, kind of moment, rather than like, that was a bit far-fetched.
Where am I now?
Or that was too easy.
You found a new checkpoint. Oh, heck yeah. I can play games on the computer.
This I thought would work for more people as well. I'm surprised at the amount of people who tried to enter a password into the computer and stuff. Since my thought process here, sorry I paused way too much, is that when you click on the computer, it shows a blue screen. My thinking is that it's a blue screen, as in the computer is not working, so you don't have to try. But a lot of people like really try to get into the PC. So I don't know if I maybe should have shown the fact that it's a broken PC in a better way.
You found a new checkpoint. Oh, heck yeah. I can play games on the computer. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit!
You got him.
Okay. Good to know. Alright, so we gotta go back. We gotta go. Oh, God. Ah, fuck. Am I supposed to, like... Oh, God damn it.
A lot of people are very quick through the game over scene. Like, it's almost like habitual to click the load checkpoint. I wonder if it's gonna see the tip here. No.
So don't be loud?
Oh, yeah.
You hear walking? Hello. Screwdriver. Oh, fuck. Okay. Key.
Nice one.
Oh, I hear them walking back. This kind of gives me like Undertale vibes.
Hmm. Interesting.
Okay. So I have a key. Oh. Go in here. What is... Oh. Oh crap, they're blocking. Okay. There's like a window in every room and I don't like it. Oh, fuck.
Quick?
I gotta be really quick. What was that? Journal. Oh. Can I not read the journal with the light off? Dang it. If I write it down, I won't forget it. If I forget it... Ah, shit. Alright, I gotta find... Okay, so what was that? Screwdriver.
Something I've noticed as well, which is kind of funny, speaking of the fact that it reminded him of a game. I've noticed a lot of people, since my game is not like... I don't know how to get your game on YouTube. If it's similar to Twitch or if it's like automatic. I don't know. But a lot of people who've posted videos of my game actually have Five Nights at Freddy's as the... Oh, it's the same system as Twitch? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because since my game isn't up there yet, a lot of people put Five Nights at Freddy's. Which I find quite interesting. It makes sense, because obviously there are a few similarities. So, and if a YouTuber leaves this blank, you know, you might actually get less views, because having a game here might bring in views for people looking for this game as well. But yeah, I've noticed a lot of people put Five Nights at Freddy's down here. Because my game is down, so must be. Yeah, I did check today, and my... Because, you know, I did enter my game to that website, but it still hasn't gotten approved or whatever. Hasn't gotten denied either, so that's good.
Nothing to be seen here. Right, key. Go here, and then go into this room. What is it? Oh, shut the tot. Why did I think that was a good idea? Alright. Oh, fuck.
You can see that the little dent I did actually works, because to bring the player's attention here, because he actually clicked right on the dent as well. I think that was a good idea.
Oh, fuck.
I wonder if you need a Steam page for it or not. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Could be. Could be. But on the IGDB website, there was like, you could just put in like a itch link as well, but yeah, I have no idea.
Okay. Thought that was gonna cause for concern. Oh, what was that? Bucket. That didn't work. Oh, they're coming. Shit. Hi, how's it going? Thank you. Oh crap. I still have the screwdriver. What was that? Valve handle. Hello.
Nice one.
A valve handle. What would that be like? Right there?
I'm gonna change it so it's there. It's better. Everyone tries clicking there first.
It's a key. Oh, so I gotta fill up the bucket with water, dump it on there. So
Yes, sir.
at least I think. Oh, it's right there. All right, so I need a bucket. Bucket goes right there. Got the key.
I'm a bit scared though. He still haven't found the checkpoint.
Anyone? Okay.
I still think my position might be a little bit bad here, because now the checkpoint is here, and once again, this is the first time I noticed, we have this issue where, like, if you open this door, it kind of becomes way more hidden. So now the chance of him actually seeing this is even lower.
And then got the key.
It's hard. I think checkpoints should be pretty easy to find, but you also don't want them, like, straight out in the open, I feel like, you know? If we're gonna keep it up, to be fair, I've also gotten a lot of feedback from some people that they might have preferred having automatic checkpoints. And I do see, I think it's pros and cons. Because in the end, I think having you be forced to find the checkpoints adds a little bit more stress and fear whenever you're in a new room, because you're like, oh shit, I don't have a checkpoint, so I need to be careful, which is kind of good. The sad thing is that if you don't find the checkpoint and you actually get caught a bunch of time, you have to redo the same rooms, and like the room before as well, which could introduce a little bit of frustration for some people, because what often happens is that when you go back, people want to like speedrun the room, which means that they are even more sloppy, and then they actually start dying in the first room before even get into the new room to find the checkpoints. But then, of course, the other issue is that if you make automatic checkpoints, like the start of every room would have a checkpoint, I feel like the issue there is that it almost feels a little bit like you lose all of the punishment for doing something bad, because then you can it becomes pretty brute forceable, because it doesn't matter if you die, because I'm just gonna restart in this room anyway. Because I swear mine got accepted super fast and the game looked like garbage on Steam at that point. Oh, interesting. What game did you make? Do you mean Cold Red? I think I still have a... If you want to check out Cold Red's game, it's Roguelite. Really cool fucking roguelite Souls-like. Definitely recommend people to check it out. I think I've already put in 10 hours or something? Oh, never mind. I put in 15 hours into this demo. It's a really cool game. It might... no joke, I'm being 100% serious here. I think this might, turn into one of my future favorite games, legit. It really strikes a chord with me, since roguelites and Souls-likes are like my favorite types of game genres, and this is a mix of both. It's fucking fantastic. I really like the checkpoint system you have. Sometimes it's better to lose some players to gain more players. Yeah, I mean, that is... you're never gonna be able to satisfy everyone, So that is very true, very true. Yeah, I kind of like it as well, to be fair. I think it's more fun, because it adds like a new system, a new mechanic to the game as well. Because it feels like the obvious thing would be to just have checkpoints in each room. That's how like any arcade game would be. But it doesn't feel as unique in that sense. Not that it's like super unique to have to find checkpoints, like loads of games have that kind of system, but I don't know. I find it seems a bit more interesting to me, at least. Oh yeah, I saw this game in your last stream. Oh yeah, you raided me during that stream. That is true. And thank you for that, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, it's a really cool game. You have to make some things challenging to get reaction. Yeah. No, I do think I'm very aware of the fact that since it's a horror / puzzle game, I mean, I guess especially because it's a puzzle game, it can't be too easy, because a puzzle that's too easy is not fun. It just isn't. You don't want it to be too difficult, because that's frustrating, but yeah, you need to find that balance. You know? What's up, Granger Devs? How you doing? Can we do is the timer fine? Can we do another shout out here? We can. How you doing, Ranger? Nice to see you, man. How goes it today? It's going good. We have been chatting shit for like 1.5 hours, currently trying to check out this video by Silo Luke. I think that's how you're supposed to say it. Who played my game. Kinda cool. How you doing, Ranger?
Let me go to the next room. How many rooms are there?
Is he gonna press the radio?
Oh, fuck! God!
He did. Damn. Oh no, and he didn't get the checkpoint. He's gonna go back 2 rooms now.
That stupid friggin' radio.
Oh, that's funny.
Alright, so we know what to do here. Hi.
Doing pretty good, just trying to speedrun my workday so I can get back to work on my Game Jam game. Nice. So you did the iHeart Game Jam as well, right? Oh yeah. I remember you talking about your game. No lie, your game is the best Game Jam game I ever played. That means a lot, man. Thank you. Maybe you need to teach play about checkpoint system in the first level. Yeah, maybe. Because the only thing that I thought in my head, you know, is that in the first level a checkpoint doesn't do anything. Which is if you die in the first room, you restart in the first room. I think the good thing, though, to be honest, is that I have yet to see a single person miss the checkpoint in this room.
So you got the key.
Because I think having the cabinet there in the desk is a pretty like obvious you should look in here. Whereas this one is too hidden, I think. This one is too difficult to find. If you don't know, it's next to the barrel here, but a lot of people, even though I moved it, it was even more hidden before. But even though I moved it, still, this room I feel like is one of those where a lot of people still miss the checkpoints. But to be fair, pretty much everyone I've seen has found a checkpoint in the second room. And we do have a tip as well in the game over menu that you can find checkpoints. But yeah, maybe we should have some tooltip kind of thing for it as well. Because the game over tips, although I liked them a lot, they are a little bit hit and miss. Because like here when you see it, like a lot of people just like instinctively immediately click the reload button as soon as they, you know, come to the game over screen. So they don't, you know, they miss the tips completely. I guess that might be one of those things where, you know, suit yourself. I don't know. Or make it more obvious, the little shine on the carpet or wherever it is. Yeah, you could do something like that as well. Add some actual like animation kind of thing to it or something to make them stand out more. Yeah, that's the one I'm working on. Got till Saturday midnight to have it buttoned up for jam. Oh, how's it going? Do you feel like you are in a good schedule? Or put checkpoint next to item that needs solution in second level so they're aware. Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing though, because he is aware of checkpoints. I mean, you would expect, since he found the checkpoint in the second room. I think here, the thing is that it's just too hidden. I think I hid it too well. It can't be this hidden. I think maybe just putting it under the rug or maybe in the cabinet or somewhere where you know people are gonna look.
Screwdriver.
Because here I did this thing where you hide it like in plain sight, but like half covered. And I haven't had a lot of success with this. A lot of people just straight up miss it when it's like this. In the last room it's better. If you remember, the checkpoint is behind one of the boats, which seems to work better, because that's one of those like, it's completely hidden when you get into the room, but almost everyone clicks on those books at some point to move them, and then you can't miss the checkpoint. In a good spot, there are core mechanics in, have one system left to add, then the rest is effects and sound effects. Nice, man. Sounds good.
Shit. Screwdriver. Put that there.
Speedrun.
Okay, there. Fuck.
Oh, we didn't knock on the pipe.
Hi. Was that it? Oh shit! I did not think you were gonna be right there. Oh! That I didn't know that was stuck in the pipe. Alright. So, key.
Nice, doing good though.
Alright. Oh, I need a fucking passcode. Oh. When is the next checkpoint gonna be?
I think he's gonna find it though.
Oh. Was that 5?
Yeah.
Found a new checkpoint. Yes, let's go.
This one almost everyone finds.
I always love checkpoints.
It's the third room that I think it's too hidden.
What was that? Hammerhead. Ooh. What'd that do? Report. Hold on, we're gonna wait.
Okay, let's have a poll. How many things is gonna read the entire report? It's a full page of text. Can we get a 1 in chat if you think it's gonna read it, and a 2 if you think it's gonna skip it? I'm actually, to be fair, I've been a little bit surprised about the amount of people that actually read it. I think it might be like maybe even majority, but not, yeah, it's close to 50-50. Just some people just go, that's too much text, I'm not doing it.
I hear him coming.
You think he's gonna read it? Let's see.
Hello. Alright, so what is this? Subject 14. Subject is not responding well to treatment. Medication does not seem to have any effect. Symptoms are...
Second question, is he gonna die while reading it? Oh no, okay, he is coming back.
At an alarming rate, subject remains erratic, displaying escalation signs of paranoid.
Oh, we should have done one of those poll things, so you could have got a few points for that. So I think you guys are correct.
Oh. Okay. I didn't hear it for a second, and I was so confused. I just want to be safe. Alright. So where are we? Displaying signs of paranoid delusions, behavior suggests possible onset of schizophrenia, though atypical. Further studies will be conducted, increasing dosage recommended. Note, observe carefully. Do not enter.
GG. You guys were right. You actually read the whole thing.
What was that? Hammer shaft. I made a hammer. This is Minecraft. What do I need the hammer for? Oh fuck.
Nice.
Hi. Alright. What did I grab? Note. 6 something. Alright. Oh fuck. So it's
okay. So we have the last one. Let's actually do a poll here, because this is always fun to see, or a prediction. Let's do. Is he going to brute force the code? Like, will he actually find all of the clues and enter it successfully, or will he brute force it? Yes, no, let's do 1 minute. Boom. Oh yeah, that's fine. Got it. We have a prediction started. Leave your votes. He is a thinker. Do you think he's gonna actually find it? Or actually look for the full code? I think I've seen... It's at least been 2-3 people that have brute forced it. We have 1 vote for no, 2 votes for no. Okay, you guys actually seem to think that he's going to find the full thing. Yeah, we'll see.
5, 6, 6. Don't know what that does. Another note. Oh, I think that was a journal. Alright. I'm not alone. There's others. I can hear him just desperately scratching on the walls. Okay. So, like, anything else in this room? Oh, he's coming back. Alright, so 5, 6, 6, 0? Nope. So the middle numbers are 6, 6. What is the other digit? There's that.
Oh no.
Ah, shit! I thought I would have been able to do something. I'm so glad I got that. Okay.
Whoops.
Gotta make the hammer again. Alright, so... Nope, I don't need that open. I don't even know why I'm trying to collect all these journals or notes, at least from the levels that I already completed, or at least have partially been through. I don't know. Alright, so... Oh, 3! Oh, what? That... I didn't know that was there. Does that show, like, more stuff? 3. I gotta make the hammer. Turn those off. Oh my god.
I was gonna say, is he gonna remember to turn the light off in the room?
Right.
Well, he did.
So 5, 2. So 3. Nothing there. 3, 5, 2 something. What if I just guess? 3, 5, 2, 1. 3, 5, 2, 2. 3, 5, 2, 3. Shit.
Oh no, no, no. I think you guys might lose out on a few points here.
3, 5, 2, 5. 3, 5, 2, 6. Oh shit, okay.
He brute forced it.
Hell yeah.
GG. It happens. It happens. Is he going to brute force the code? It was yes, was the correct answer. You should add the... It comes instant on 3 tries. Oh, you mean like the monster would like charge the door if you... I mean, I suppose you could do something like that, to be fair. if you write the code 3 times wrong, you make the sound that attracts the monster. I mean, it could work. I mean, it could work to make like at least make it a little bit worse to brute force it. That's actually an idea. But you have time to disable flashlight, not instead, yeah. Because the other thing I thought about is potentially making it, like, changing a little bit how this puzzle works, where maybe you get, like, 2 numbers at a time. Because if you get 2 numbers, that means if you're looking for 2 numbers, you have 100 combinations. And I think the vast majority of people are not going to brute force 100 combinations. Here, when you're only looking for 1 number, you know, it's only 10 combinations. So, I mean, you can brute force that in like 20 seconds if you're quick and really want to. But I mean, we could even have something where maybe if we can somehow with the numpad like tell the player that you only have 3 tries, and like, because that could work as well, because then you can't brute force it. And it could be something like you're saying, that maybe you have either an alarm that starts, or you like trigger the monster somehow, or something like that. Because then if you know you only have 3 shots, you're not gonna try brute forcing. If we wanna be like, you know, a bit more strict about it. Or you do it the other way, when you have it wrong, light turns on and the monster comes, so you have to rush to turn off everything. Yeah. That could work as well. So then it would still be brute forceable, but it would be more difficult. It's either doing that, or doing something where either we give 2 numbers, or we like only give you 3 tries to enter the code. Maybe even with like a death scenario, you know. Which means that we just don't allow brute forcing. Either way. I think doing something though should be good, because now I feel like the way this puzzle is made at the moment, it's a little bit too easy to brute force it. Especially since the first 3 numbers seem to often be quite easy to find, whereas the last one people seem to struggle a little bit more with. And yeah, I don't know, it feels like that last digit is often brute forced. Maybe brute force is the way, you have to be fast enough. Yeah, I mean, we could do something where we just fucking don't give hints. You just have to sit here for like 2 days trying to brute force the code. To be fair, I do think at some point I want to add a puzzle that has more to do with time as well. Have something that like plays with time. Maybe you have to do something at a certain time, or do something in a certain time to like solve the puzzle. Maybe just the last number. Yeah, I see what you mean. I just think, I don't know, I think like brute force just doesn't seem as fun, in my opinion. Because you don't... I feel like here, for the people who find the clock and realize that that's the last piece of the puzzle, they tend to get that, oh, I get it, it's the clock, you know, which is like that, like, nice, oh, I figured it out feeling. Whereas when he brute forces it, it's just like, oh, I did it, you know?
Shit.
That's the only thing I feel like is the disadvantage to enforcing.
3, 5, 2, 5, 3, 5, 2, 6. Oh shit, okay.
Like, he doesn't feel good about solving the puzzle. He's more like surprised about solving the puzzle. You know, brute forcing almost makes it feel like an accident, which is the thing I kind of don't like it. put the clock over the safe. I mean, something like that could be as well, just if we can move it around in a way where... Because since they are more likely to keep the mouse around here while trying to figure it out, maybe the clock should have been here. That's a good point. I thought that it seemed to help with having the hint be square, number, circle, and that the circle would... quite a few people have used that hint to realize it's the clock, but yeah, this one, it seems to be a little bit too difficult in general. A lot of people do struggle quite a bit with this puzzle. So I do think we want to find some way to streamline this.
Hell yeah. Oh no, I'm supposed to go.
I thought I was going to turn on the radio.
I actually wait until he leaves.
Got a bit stressed out.
Alright, so we're going to use this.
Wait, did he die or...?
I'm just going to wait. I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. I think I go through... Hell yeah.
No. Just check if the code was still the same.
I think I go through the front door.
I think he...
I'm just going to wait until he leaves. Alright, so we're going to use
still the same one.
Enter through here. That was it? Oh.
That's a good time though. 12 minutes. 12, 13 minutes. That's good.
Okay. Well then. I like it. It was a cool little escape room type thing. I like escape rooms. I think the last escape room I went to, I think it took like maybe 45 minutes out of the hour that we were given. Hey, that was really nice.
Thank you.
Full release coming to Steam. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, this is the thing. I have Game Jam. This is what I meant. I have Game Jam version in the menu, but I think the average gamer, Game Jam version doesn't tell them anything. I think we have to say something with demo, because then people understand it's not a full game. Because here, once again, it seems that people are surprised to see that there's a full game coming.
When is that coming out? Shroud of
Gloom. To be
Gloom.
fair, I do think I have full game will be announced in the menu as well, so maybe it's fine. Chess Guy, welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
When is...
Yeah, I think his cam is blocking it now, but up here it does say something like full game is coming to Steam or will be announced, something like that. Because I feel like Game Jam version is too developer centric. I feel like even for me, I think before I got into game development, if someone would have told me that, oh, there's a Game Jam version of this game, I don't think I would have known what that is. I don't think the general gamer knows what a Game Jam is. Yeah, you want to call it demo. Might be worth putting something about coming out in menu as well. Yeah, I do have that. He is blocking it with his camera at the moment. But we do have the... When you go into the menu here, if the game loads, we do have this. Full release will be announced. So that might help a little bit out here, but still it doesn't seem to be clear enough. I think maybe having something here with demo, because you have to click the play button, your attention is going to be here. So I think that's going to be hard to miss. Because I'm surprised at the amount of people who seem surprised when they see that the full game is coming out in the credits. To be fair, we are gonna make a proper demo version anyway, so maybe it's not worth it for this one to change it up too much. Because the plan is basically to, reformat? No. Refactor, there we go. To refactor this game and, turn it into a full version and basically do the whole thing where we try to work out, maybe we do these first rooms or something work well with the new polished version of the game with the highlight system and everything, and then maybe we call that like an alpha demo, and then we switch this out to the alpha demo version. And then I think I'm gonna keep the game jam version up on the itch page, maybe for downloads at least, so that people can still play the game jam version if they want to see, you know, how it all started, because I think that's kind of fun. I don't know though, I've seen some people make like different itch pages and stuff. I don't know what's best, to be honest. Like, should I have 3 itch pages? One for like the game jam version, one for the demo version, one for the full game? Or should I just mash it all into one itch page? I don't know.
Oh, it hasn't even been announced yet. Okay. Well then, I like that. That was really cool. And I didn't even know that was a demo. I mean, it said game jam version, but usually a lot of the game jams are full. I don't know. But I like this, and I can't wait for the full release. So, oh man, how many levels is that going to be? I don't know. But hey guys, this was Shroud of Gloom. I hope you guys enjoyed it. And if you did, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Cool stuff. Oh yeah, he's played Five Nights at Freddy's as well. Cool stuff indeed. Check the video out here. Make sure to give him some love. Give a like or so. Subscribe. All of that good stuff. Should we leave a comment here? I do try to comment on most of this stuff. Let's do it. Cool stuff indeed. That was the Xyloluke playthrough of Shroud of Gloom. How is our video doing? Are we getting any views? No. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Patience, young Padawan. Okay, should we get into some game development perhaps? Is it time? I guess it is. I don't even know what I was doing last time. I think I might have forgotten to do a push. How do I... Is this my active one? $272 changed files. I think I forgot to push last time. Whoops. What were we doing? I think this was a lot of refactoring, right? Yeah. Still working on events and stuff. So before we do anything, I suppose we should commit this. And then we push it, right? And now we can start. So that's probably a bad habit. I need to make sure that I actually commit my shit. Let's update the title here as well. Oh yeah. I should share that video on my Discord as well. Was this Silo Luke, right? Indeed. Kinda funny thumbnail, to be honest. Also, you know, while we are at it, if anyone wants to join the Discord, you have a link there. Gain with the community, you know. You'll get used to it. I like to commit after I complete a task, so I don't have a ton of changes in each commit. Yeah, I think my 272 changes might be a bit much, maybe. Because I think that was a full day without a single commit. Makes it easier to go back with smaller changes than lots of changes. Yeah, very true. Yeah, I think the issue for me is that I'm too all over the place, you know? Where I feel like I might end up working on like multiple things at the same time. So I never get this like natural point of like, oh, I can commit now because now I finished this task. It's like, oh, now I finished this task, but I'm also currently working on these other 3 things at the same time. I think that might be a reason why I mess it up a little bit. Speaking of that version thing though, I'm pretty sure I even have a system for that in the game. Or a system for that, that's a bit much. I think I have a... I think I have a text object for it. Not here. Did I remove that one? Maybe I did. No, system canvas. Oh, I have removed it. It's supposed to be in the system canvas. I'm 99% sure. So, system canvas. What I was thinking is that we might do something like this, where we add a text mesh pro, which we are just... Let's do... Should we do the same font? That's not the one. This is the one. Where we do something like this. So now what we're working on, like... I suppose this is the alpha. One commit a day is a huge step in comparison to no commit at all. I mean, I suppose that's true. Maybe that is the way we are supposed to look at it, isn't it? Wait, why can't I see the text here? Oh, because it's on the canvas. And this, for some reason, is a big canvas. But can I see? Okay, this is the full canvas, okay. I kinda like how Slay the Spire did it. I know I did something similar for my card game as well. Yeah. With like a date and everything. Early access. Version 2.2. That's only date. Oh, interesting. It changes a little bit. I think that's the annoying thing when it comes to versions. There's so many ways you could... How do you do it, CodeRad, if you're still here? You do like demo 1.1, right? That kind of thing. Interesting. In Slay the Spire, it actually seems to change quite a bit during the development. Oh, this was... Oh, is this Slay the Spire 2? Oh yeah, it is. I was gonna say, this is different. Is that not coming out like this year? Yeah, 2025. One of the main reasons where I think making, you know, finishing my deck builder game might be a bad idea. Because I don't think I'm gonna be able to compete with Slay the Spire 2, you know? I think that's gonna be difficult. Look for semantic versioning. Oh yeah, this is the major minor patch. Yeah. This is like, yeah, this is a very common one, right? This is like how Blizzard did it for World of Warcraft, if I'm not mistaken. So, major minor patch. Because the way I've done it for most of my games is something I saw, I didn't find it now, but I saw something similar that Slay the Spire did at some point. I think it was when Northern Lion played it. I saw his Northern Lion Slay the Spire. Yeah, they did this. Early access and then a number. And then a date. I think I did the same for my deck builder game when I was working on that one. Just here, the reason why I did this is because I know I looked at this other one. Where did it go? Here, semantic versioning. The issue there is that I think I was like, I don't know how to think about this, so just having one number is easier. There are different ways to do version display. I normally do version XXXXXX, okay? Oh yeah, with the dots. So 2 number dot 2 number dot 2 number. With a build version. What do you mean by with a build version? Are you talking like also saying like alpha? Like you would say maybe like alpha version 00 point blah 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 or whatever it might be. It's the best practice? Okay. What's up, Joao? How you doing? Welcome in, nice to see you, man. Build version is a number you get from your build pipeline. Wait, where do I get... Wait, do you mean like... that I get from my build pipeline? Because I have this thing, version, but this is like... I just keep this the same, to be honest. I never change this, it always says 1.0. I don't know where this is actually visible, to be honest. I don't know what changing this actually does in Unity. Oh, I don't have a build pipeline. Oh, okay. What you doing? We are working on the full version of Shroud of Gloom. Is the plan. To be fair, I've mainly been chatting shit for like 2 hours, but now the plan is that we're gonna start working on the game again. How you doing, Joao? It's usually a build version that includes the date in the number. So some like 102, then the day appended like one. Oh, I see. So like, how would you guys phrase it here in the game? Also, why can I not see the canvas at the same time? This is... Oh wait, I could do this. Boom, boom, boom. and then we just... I'm doing good, better now, that's nice. Alpha 0.1.0. But this is the thing I think that like confuses me a little bit about this. Because I'm not entirely sure when I should consider something as a major update, a minor update, or a patch. Like, I suppose patch is like a very small like bug fix. Oh, I mean, it literally says here. Major version when you make incompatible API changes. Yeah, sure. Minor version when you add functionality in a backward compatible manner. Patch version when you make a backward compatible bug fix. Additional labels of pre-release and build metadata, available extensions to the major minor patch format. Change the number when you merge back into your main slash master branch. I did something weird. I made this my main branch immediately. And then what I did is that I keep my jam backup as another branch that I'm just gonna leave here. Maybe a bit weird, but that's how I did it. But I suppose if I'm gonna make any new major change, then we're gonna do a new branch anyway. Version 1.00 defines the public API. The way in which the number in which the version number is incremented after this release is dependent on this public API and how it changes. So usually if you have a 1 here, that means it's public. Yeah, that's like if I do beta 1. Blah blah blah, that would be like an open beta. Is that how people tend to do it? And then like the big changes, the other big changes would be like here, or relatively big changes, and then little patches you just add to this number. Minor version must be incremented if new backward compatible functionality is introduced to the public API. Beta would be 0.xx.0. Okay. Only full release would be 1. Okay, so when you release the 1.00, that would be the full release of the game. That's like the general way you do it. Okay, I see. So then maybe you would do something where, would you say that 0.0.0 is like the beginning of the prototype? 0.1.0 might be like the alpha, 0.2.0 might be the beta, maybe 0.3.0 is like the full game for play testing, whatever, I don't know. And then when you actually release the game, you do 1.0.0. And then any major updates I do, I would add to this, and when I do bug fixes, I just keep adding patches. Could be, but I often see it more by bigger features. Okay, the middle number, that would be when you add more like... So maybe for me, when I added the highlighting system, maybe that would have updated the middle number. Whereas if I do one small little bug fix, I just do the latter one. Okay. Okay, I mean this kind of makes sense. What, in this context, what exactly do they mean by backwards compatible functionality? And then they said a major version is backward incompatible. I don't really understand here what... This is when you offer an API. I think do I fully understand what an API is? I actually don't think so. Because this term is used a lot, and I think I just go, oh yeah, an API, yeah. I don't think I actually understand truly what an API is. Application Programming Interface is a connection between computers or between computer programs. It's a type of software interface offering a service to other pieces of software. Just people talk about like, oh, I did something with the Twitch API. Right? Like if you make a bot, you might use the Twitch API to do something with the Twitch bot, right? But I think I don't fully understand what that actually means. Hey, there's no dumb questions here, we're here to learn. As soon as you break it for older versions, you increment the major number. Means it works with the current released version without any major changes to the underlying architecture of the game in this case. Okay. Okay, so for example, me refactoring the entire system, that would be something that wouldn't be considered backwards compatible. But maybe me adding the highlight system that was more like on top of the other stuff could have been seen as backwards compatible. That kind of what we mean here. There is a server that offers an endpoint to do stuff with color. As soon as do stuff with is changed or not offered anymore, it would be breaking. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I see what you mean. Because then technically it wouldn't be fully backwards compatible. That makes sense. Document or standard that describes how to build such a connection or interface is called an API specification. Oh, so this is why you use API in the context of like a Twitch bot, right? Because that has some connection between the computer program and the like Twitch database, whatever it might be. In contrast to a user interface which connects a computer to a person, an application programming interface connects computers or pieces of software to each other. Okay, that's a good way of thinking about it. Not intended to be directly used by a person, as in the end user, other than computer programmer who's incorporating it into software. Okay. That kind of makes sense. So API is like a user interface, but for between softwares or computers rather than between the user and the software. Okay. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna read a little bit more here just because it's interesting. So yeah, this specific one might... Yeah, this is more like software management, like maybe software development in general. It's not fully like game specific, but... What did we call this again? Semantic versioning. Game development. Major, minor, revision package. Okay, so this is a slightly different one, I suppose. Indicates a major milestone game. Increment this when going from beta to release. From release to major updating. Okay. Yeah, so that would be like beta and below would be 0, release is 1, and then in major updates, like maybe an expansion or something, would be a major update. Used for feature updates, large bug fixes, yes. And then minor alterations, small bug fixes. Code stays the same, which then a library changes or asset file updated. I don't think that's necessary. I feel like these two might as well be the same, just have a patch. I think that one seems more easy. And this seems to be taken from the same one we read. Okay, let's do it this way then. If this in general seems to be the best practice, then why not get into it? No. So in that case, technically we don't need to denote whether it's alpha or not, but I might do it anyway. Maybe something like this. Like this. Oh, and I know CodeRad, he now has like a demo version, blah blah blah. I suppose that's good as well when we release like a more like public demo or whatever. But I hate working on canvases that are not like on the camera. You know what I mean? I usually use the camera-oriented canvas. I feel like that's easier. Because then it's like literally stuck to the camera. I don't know what the pros and cons are. I feel like when I've looked around, it seems like a lot of people don't like using screen-space camera. I almost always use it. Because for me, I don't know, when I've just been trying, it seems easier than using overlay. But I don't know the pros and cons here. Alpha version 0.0.1. Yeah. I suppose that works. And this is good as well, because now when we build the game, we can actually use this version number. I feel like I might... Should we lower the opacity a little bit? Maybe it doesn't have to be like full opacity. We don't want to make it too distracting, you know. I feel like something like this is fine. Just to the point where it's like visible. This still tells people and like playtesters that this is not the final version of the game. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, the good thing about putting it on the system canvas as well is that we get this to stay between different scenes as well. Since that is a don't destroy on load. But we should update this as well, since this, technically speaking, is no longer the alpha or the game jam version we're working on. Here, let's put version number maybe. Let's apply this. Let's save. And let's go to scenes, main menu. I mean, do I even need this if I have the version up in the corner? Maybe we should just remove this one. I think it might be good for like the demo to actually have it quite clear that like this is the demo version. But like, for example, this alpha is not going to be public per se anyway. And what we could do, if we want to make it public a bit earlier, maybe when we just... Because I do want to switch out the browser version on the itch page relatively soon. Because I just think it's going to be, a better version. And I'd rather have, like, if people keep making YouTube videos and stuff about it, I'd rather have them play a better version, Just that we don't really add content to it, we just have, like, the more polished version. In that case, we could just say something like alpha demo. We have this like offset. Nah, that looks weird. Yeah, I suppose. I should try and get on actually making a Steam page pretty soon as well. I feel like that would be good. Just since my art style is pretty much decided, I do feel like getting the Steam page up as soon as possible would be good. Since that just means that we can start collecting wish lists even earlier, and we can add into like the game some button to like wishlist the game, Since apparently wish lists seem to be pretty important. This is what I mean, working with an overlay just seems more annoying because I can't fully see what I'm doing. Using screen space camera or whatever it's called seems to be more intuitive. I mean, there's no reason to have this twice in the menu. Maybe we shouldn't have this on the system canvas. maybe we just put it in the actual game, so like while you're playing, at least, you'll be able to see this. I think that might be better. Because this is redundant, having the version number in 2 spaces. Oh, did I not save? Why did I not save? Oh, because I changed this one. Apply to prefab. Apply to prefab. There we go. Now we should be able to come back into the game. Looks the same. Sweet. So what I think we're gonna do is take this little version number of ours and we're gonna put it on the main canvas instead. Okay, what we're gonna do is copy this one, delete it, go back and paste as child. Seems good. Now you should always be there while we are in the game. Yeah, alpha demo version. Boom, boom, boom. And if we go to the menu, that should disappear, but it says it here instead. Oh, it also fades in. That's very neat. I think I could lower the opacity even more though. Because I don't want it to be, like, I want it to be visible, but I don't want it to be distracting in any sense. Maybe something like this. Yeah, I think that's fine. I keep forgetting about that rat. Yeah, I think that's good. So like, will you guys do commits now? Of the event? Because now technically this is a... We are like done with the versions number, so I suppose this is one task that's completed. Why not? Do the commit now. Now we just need to remember to actually change this. But I suppose technically speaking, I only really need to change it when I make builds, you know. Otherwise, that can pretty much stay the same. So, what exactly were we working on? That is the next question, I suppose. We are refactoring managers. Fix hitboxes. I I mean, the new system for hitboxes are pretty much done. I do think I want to add localization as well at some point. Because I don't have that much text in the game anyway, so I don't think it would take a lot of work. But after hearing what CodeRad said, it seems that localization is definitely worth it. Since it seems like the majority of people did not play in English, which is interesting. Oh yeah, hint system I think could perhaps be good as well. Like, maybe doing something where, like, if the player spends more than, like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes in a specific room, we will have, like, an option show up, like, would you like a hint? Maybe. I know many puzzle games do it like that way. I don't know if it fits as well in a horror game, but I think it could be good if someone really is, like, stuck. I guess the only annoying thing is that we would need... The best way to do it would be to kind of have a way to check, like, which part of the puzzle they are stuck on, you know? I suppose. But let's continue refactoring. I think quite a lot of it is done, to be honest. I know we started working on the second room, switching out the components to a new system. Let's go through our managers a little bit, see what we can find. Let me start over here. Let's get rid of all of this. Cutscene manager, game manager, inventory manager, tooltips manager, room manager. That are the main managers, right? Yes. Let's see, where do we have a bunch of singletons references? When we show toasts. So I suppose those could be... Yeah, I guess that's the best way to do it. Making these functions events as well. Yeah, just here we don't have any events as of now. So I suppose we could declare the events here, and then the different classes would fire off, publish those events, and then we subscribe with these methods to show tooltips. That could be one way of doing it. Because I think, like, here as well, add item to inventory. Wait, how do I... Visual Studio. What's the opposite of collapse? Expand. Expand all code. Control MP. Did I change my title? I didn't. Whoops. Yeah, tooltips manager. Show tooltip. So I do think we could make a event that takes in a string, right? So then we publish that event with the specific string we want. And this is weird as well. So the inventory manager checks whether the inventory tooltip is shown. And now, if it's not shown, you check if that one is active. And then you show tooltip. So that's just to make sure that it's not being called multiple times. Wait, what? If the inventory tooltip is not shown, and if the tooltip is active, what the fuck did I do here? This is weird. Okay, let's start one thing at a time. I think we wanna switch this. Tooltip name bool show. And then we have show toast. Yeah, just that since if you turn off tooltips in the menu, you still want to be able to see toasts. Oh yeah, and the reason why this one is so much longer is because the toasts are always immediately faded in and out, whereas the tooltips are only faded out after you correctly do the thing that the tooltip tells you to do. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do here is make a public class which we are going to call maybe toast event. And then we also want a public class called tooltip event. But then we need to... So for the tooltips we take in a string of the tooltip name and a bool to whether it should be shown or not. So that means that we need to have those parameters here, right? As well as here. How did we do it with the... Let's see, this changes a... We have a public static bool for the game being paused. Oh shit, wait, how do I do this again? Basically, what we want to do is to be able to publish this event with the parameters we want to use. So I think we have to make it a constructor if I'm not mistaken. I think I'm gonna have to try this to see whether it works or not. So let's do it with tooltips first, because... Oh no, wait, I do have toasts in the first room as well, since if you try to use the key on the door, that would be a toast. So here what we want to do is say something like... Yeah, we want to declare a... Oh, so do I need to declare the string and bool first? And then make a constructor that changes that string and bool? Is that how you would do it? Because I can't only have... I can't just declare a... Just... Oh wait, no. Since this is a class, I can't have a parameter to a class, right? Oh no, because that becomes a constructor then. So yeah, I think what I need to do is... Let's actually do this. I think we want to have a public string called text. And then I think we want to make a constructor. No, but this doesn't... Oh yeah, because then in the constructor I should take in parameters, right? Yeah. So here we would say string... Let's do... Whoops. Toast text. And then here we would say toast text equals text. Is that gonna work? Maybe. Let's see. Serialize field private tooltip. Oh, and that's fine. So, what do we want to do here? We want to subscribe to these events. So we're gonna do a... Let's see, I made a little snippet for this, which is event initialize, boom. Then we want to subscribe to the toast event with the method show toast. And then we also want to unsubscribe to this little bugger. And now, here, we would then need to change this to toast event, and name text does not exist in the current context. Oh yeah, this one, okay. So I think here we should say something like string, not whatever that said. We say string text equals toast event dot toast text. Can I convert from string to toast event? Line 54. What? Oh, this is... Yeah, just we need to change these now as well, right? Because now we can't just do this. What we have to do is to instead event publish new toast event and take in that parameter. And this should remove one of our errors, right? It does indeed. Okay, I think this is gonna work. I don't know if I'm doing this the best way, but... And then here we are going to do the same thing. We are going to publish a new toast event with the string "You found a new checkpoint." Do I even use this script? Item dependently... No, this is an old script. So we can just comment this out, because that's gonna be removed at some point. That is before the refactor. We'll see if it works then. Seems to work. Yeah. Yeah, there should be a better way of handling it, as far as I'm aware. So now we just do the same thing for the tooltips then. So we have a tooltip event where we take in, here we need to take in two things, right? We need a string and a bool. So public string text as well as public bool show, and then we make a constructor where we take in these, right? Yeah. And then we need to subscribe to the tooltip event with show tooltip, as well as unsubscribe from that very same thing with the very same thing. And then here we need to change this to tooltip event. In here we say that the we need a bool we need a bool show. Oh, actually we should change this. This should not be text, this should be tooltip name, and this should also be tooltip name. Bool show equals tooltip event dot show string tooltip name equals tooltip event dot tooltip name. Should be right. Now we're gonna have quite a few errors here. We do indeed. 10 of them, to be precise. Astramare, what's up? Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How you doing this Wednesday? We'll start switching out these from the spaghetti call to the instance, and instead we call the event. So the new tooltip event. Let's see, string bool, is that how we did it? Does it matter? Can you switch around the parameters? Would that still work? No, I think they have to be in order, right? What's up, Damien, as well? How you doing? Welcome in. Oh my god, it is Wednesday, it is indeed. I think. I like your mustache, thank you very much. I appreciate that. How you doing, people? Let's see, how did we do it? We did string bool. String bool, that is correct, okay, good. Then we just copied this over here. And we should be able to remove this one. I feel like we might as well copy this. It was doing great until I accidentally stifled a sneeze. It will come back later though. Wait, stifle the sneeze? I'm not sure if I'm following. I may have gotten the flu. Oh shit, sorry to hear that, man. I hope you'll feel better soon. Why is this red? Tooltip event inaccessible due to its protection. What? Did I mess something up here? Oh, right, if it's a constructor, I actually have to say, or well, at least if I'm gonna use it like this, I need to say public tooltip event. That should be at least one error gone right. No, it's not. When you feel a sneeze coming on, you can stop it sometimes. That's called stifling a sneeze. Oh, and I did unsuccessfully trying to reach for tissue. I see. Okay, I haven't heard that expression, to be honest. How's the game development going for your game, Ian? What about you, Astrom? Are you a developer as well? If I may ask. I wish, lol. Oh, I see. So do you just enjoy watching game development at the moment? Or would you like to get into it? I mean, I suppose, since you said you wish. Have you tried? I tried making a game, but a bit too much than I can chew. Oh, I see. What kind of game did you try making? Did you do the same thing I did? The first game I ever tried to make was a massive RPG game. I don't recommend it. If you don't have any experience, don't do a massive RPG game. That wasn't my greatest decision, to be honest. Going well, the new player lobby is almost functional, and I got some new mock-up art for the Steam store main capsule. Ooh, nice. Is it public, the Steam store page? I'm more of an artist, but I learned some data analysis coding from my biology field. Oh, I see. I've done that in a number of times. Feature creep always gets me. Yeah, it's very easy for that to be the case. I tried making a survival game simulator, being a frog in an abandoned pet store. Ooh, I mean, it sounds kind of interesting. But yeah, it does sound like a pretty big scope, at least if it's your first game. I mean, I'm never gonna tell anyone to not try to do whatever game they want to do. But in general, like, I think for... Because, like I said, my first game was like a massive RPG game, which was just not feasible for me since I have no coding background whatsoever. I don't know anything about game design. So, this is my second first game, meaning my first game... What's happened here? Oh, it's not loading correctly. Which is the first game I actually finished. I know it's technically not published yet, but that's just because I need to add some music to it. Is there some issue with itch.io again? Why are my screenshots and everything not loading? Oh, here it is. Huh. That's weird. That is very weird. Yeah, it doesn't seem to load. What if we do incognito? It still doesn't load. Huh. But yeah, basically my second game was a very simple like catch game. And I mean that in the case of like stuff falls down from the air, from the sky, and you're supposed to catch it. That's like the full extent of the game. I mean, I did add a few upgrades and stuff, feature creep, you know, but it was very simple, and I feel like, you know, compared to when I tried making a massive RPG game, I actually learned a lot more from this. Sadly, it doesn't seem like I can show you the... Oh wait, I might be able to... find it though. Unity projects, pastry pops. Itch, no. Screenshots. I should have a GIF somewhere. Is it here maybe? I am so confused. Where the fuck did I put those? Or is it here? No? I don't want to open... I mean, I suppose we could just open one of the builds. That would be pretty quick. I don't want to open the project. Let's see if we have a functioning build. Can be interesting, especially if it has cute hamsters. I mean, the idea sounds cool, to be honest. This was my first game I made. It is basically a very simple catch game. Oh, we got some dashing, jumping. I still went a little bit. I think I maybe should have made this even easier, or even more simple. But it's basically just, these start like falling quicker and quicker, and you're supposed to catch them all, try and beat your high score, and then if you die, you can like upgrade stuff as well, so now we could buy like a speed upgrade. But yeah, it's very simple. But this one I basically just did for the fact of like, or for the reason that I just wanted to see if I was able to make a playable game. Like, I did not even care about whether the game was fun or not here. Like, I just wanted to get something that was actually playable. Because, like I said, my first game, this was my, like, one of the first games I tried making. Which is like a massive my plan was to make like a massive open world RPG game. And I mean, I did get somewhere. We had like a working stamina bar, we had like iframe dodge rolls and stuff, but I mean, it's a very early like prototype here, which I spent way too much time making the art for. I should not have made this much art this early on in the game. But yeah, I think at some point I just realized that like this project is way too big. So something I actually do want to do though, since I still spent like quite a lot of time in making the art for this game, I think I'm gonna turn this sprite sheet into like an asset and publish it on itch. Because as of now, I don't think I'm gonna use this stuff, so I still spend quite a lot of time making it, so I might as well allow other people to use it, I suppose. Maybe for a very small fee. Look, even have a little animation on the fire here. Young shit. Yeah, I mean, I was still kind of proud of this, but it was just too overscoped. Like, I would not have been able to finish that game in fucking years, you know? I'm a little bit scared of why these are not loading. Is he actually... Don't tell me that, like, itch lost all my images when they went down. Just out of curiosity, if you guys check this, can you see the screenshots and stuff, or does it look the same for you? I don't understand why Shroud of Gloom is fine, but here, all of my GIFs and images works. Oh, a virus, thank you. There's no virus. You have my word. For me, I just want to bring evolution and biology to a game, because I always like those features. And yeah, it's really cool. I've seen a few of those videos of people making like cool like simulations and stuff in game engines, and it is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Broken for me, that is interesting. Why is Shroud of Gloom working but not these? I think I might give it some time, maybe check in the morning. If it doesn't work then, I guess I'll have to re-upload everything. That's kinda sad. But thank you guys for checking, I appreciate it. Why do I still have 10 errors? Oh, because I didn't save this one. No, it should say 9. Okay, we're good. Sweet. A light switch. This is an old one, right? Object swap object. It is indeed. So let's just comment this out. Comment it all out. Interactable. Wait, does interactable have a... reference to this? Oh yeah, it's the interaction tooltip, right. Huh. So how do we fix this then? Thank you for allowing us to heavily distract you. No worries. You can feel absolutely free to distract me. It is completely fine. If I had a problem with being distracted or having to talk to chat, I wouldn't be streaming this. So don't you worry. See, there's an option in settings to disable animated GIFs. Oh, I see. On itch, you mean? Yeah, just I've tried using mainly GIFs for the screenshots. I feel like it's a lot more engaging. So just when we show a tooltip, we should check if you're supposed to turn it off. Do I always... Yeah, every time I turn an interaction off, I think I check if it's active first, don't I? Let's look at like the inventory manager. Wait, that is to show it. Oh, rather than having a bool for this, I think we could calculate this, right? We could check if the amount of items in the inventory is 0. And if that is the case, well, so then we would have to do it before we instantiate the object. If that is the case, then show the tooltip. Then we can get rid of this cached bool. I think that would be a better way of doing it. So in that case, this stuff here should be moved. I mean, I guess we do it first things first. So rather than saying if the inventory tooltip is shown, let's just completely remove that one. Inventory tooltip shown, goodbye. We should be able to calculate this by doing something like if... How do I do it? Can I do like inventory grid transform dot transform? How do I check how many children it has? Can I do like dot child count? Number of children the parent transform has. Sounds like it should work. So if that is equal, what we should do is less than or equal to 0. No, it can't be minus. The count can't possibly be minus, so it doesn't matter. Let's just check. If you have no things in the inventory, then activate the inventory button and show the tooltip. Yeah, that's a better way of doing it. And then we might be able to do something similar when we... If inventory tooltip is not shown... fuck, maybe we do need to do it that way. Because what is this? This is... If the inventory grid object is active, meaning the actual inventory, then hide the inventory. So this is, but this is the first time. So when you open the inventory, you play zipper open, show inventory true, and if the tooltip is not shown, but there's no reason to. Oh yeah, because I don't wanna... I think the tooltip active function is pretty unoptimized, because it basically loops through every single tooltip, I think, to find this one and then checks whether that one is active or not. So I think the reason why I did it this way is to not have to call this one every time you open the inventory. So how do we do it then? One way of actually doing it is when you pick up the first item, we know that you only have one item. So what if we do something like, if the inventory contains one item when you try to open it, then do this. But what if you pick up 2 items before you open the inventory? Then you would never be able to get rid of that tooltip, so no, that doesn't work. I would gladly be distracting for a full 2-hour stream. I try to put engagement first. If I really need to focus, then I won't stream. Yeah, I think the same thing. Like, I don't see chat interaction and distraction by the chat as a negative, because in the end, I like developing my games, but I also like streaming. I also stream because I like the interaction, you know, so I have no issue with it whatsoever. I think it might be itch though. My profile picture is... Oh, I see. If the inventory is open, show the inventory. Yeah, so this is actually not about showing the inventory, it's about the tooltip. Basically, when you pick up your first item in the game, we show a little tooltip saying like, click on the bag to open your inventory or whatever. So I would preferably have a way to make it so that the first time you open that bag, you turn off this tooltip, but preferably I would like to not call this function to check if the tooltip is open every single time, because I think this is a very unoptimized function I have. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can calculate whether this tooltip, even if it is active, preferably without having a direct reference to it, or if we can calculate it some way without having to use a cached bool. But otherwise we just keep this bool and we set it to false in the beginning. Like this does work. Just then this sets it to true and it will never be shown again. Yeah, that's basically the way we're doing it here. I suppose this might be the way. I don't know if there's an actual way of like calculating this. Just, yeah, this basically started because I realized that here I checked if the tooltip had not been shown, like if it's the first time, but I realized that we can do that by just checking if you don't have anything in your inventory. Because whenever you add an item to the inventory, if you don't have an item, you might as well show this tooltip. But when you're supposed to close it, I'm not sure we can do it the same way. Because I can't check it by the item count. Yeah, I think we need a bool here, to be honest. And see what you're doing. Can you send that event when you do the check? Is there ever a time when there is nothing in your inventory again? No. That is why this calculation kind of works, because this tooltip should only be shown the first time. And since at the moment you can't like discard items. Ooh, to be fair though, I was thinking about adding a way of discarding items. But not all items are going to be discardable. Oh, maybe this is bad, actually. Maybe we need to use this bool. It's not too bad having one cache bool here. Because I just realized that if we add a function to discard items, then you could theoretically, like in the second room, discard all of your items, and the next time you pick something up, you would get the tooltip again. So that would be the only time the event is published and the tooltip is shown. Yes, the thing here is that I don't hide the tooltip until I know that the player knows how it works, which is by them opening the inventory. Because this one is different to toast, where when I have toasts, they fade in and automatically fade out. Whereas when it comes to tooltips, I tend to always wait for when the player does the correct interaction to know that they have seen the tooltip and they figured it out. so that they don't like accidentally miss it and then get like stuck in the game because they don't know how it works. I want to make sure we teach it. But I think having a bool here is fine. I think I'm going overboard here. But this is basically just me trying to figure out new ways of doing stuff. But I think in this case, although we could use the calculation here, I think it's too difficult in that one. So I think we're just gonna keep this bool here, do this. But then down here, I think we could move this part. Because now we know that this is only going to be called once, because this sets it to true. So we could basically move this tooltip active one into the show tooltip. So whenever you're supposed to not show it, check if it's active first and then disable it. Because we can't only disable it, because when we do that, it's actually fade out, meaning that every time, whether it's showing or not, it would just like, it would set the opacity to 100 and then fade out, even if it's not visible. Is that bool only using those two spots? Yes. This specific one for the inventory tooltip. Because yeah, here it's the same thing. Whenever we set something to false, we call this function to check if the tooltip is active. So it's dumb doing that through these functions. It would be much better doing it here. When we show a tooltip, check if show tooltip is set to always, okay. Find related tooltip object. Here, check whether tooltip should be shown or hidden. If show, do this, otherwise, here we fade out. So here we could do this check instead. So if you're supposed to fade it out, then you check if tooltip active, that is a public bool, right? Yes, and that means that we're gonna be able to make this private, which is good as well. And that takes in a string. So we check if tooltip active. Do we have the name somewhere? Yeah, string tooltip name. So tooltip name. If that is the case, then do this. I like my comment here. Only set tooltip to shown if player successfully did ... the thing, whatever the thing was. So I don't think you need to check if the event happened, just check the bool is false, then set bool to false and both will be skipped next time. Oh, set the bool to true and both will be skipped next time. Yeah, wait, so you mean kind of like what I'm doing now, right? Or... wait, where are we? Inventory manager. Because now we check if this is not shown. If that's the case, we show the tooltip. And then when you open, we check. This is a little bit weird, because this says if tooltip, technically the tooltip is showing here, but you haven't like completed the task or whatever. So if that is the case, then you hide it and set it to true. So now it will never be called again in either of these statements or whatever. It is technically called the first time here. If you click on a new item, it's going to quickly fade in again, but that's kind of fine, I think. I think we can actually test that, but we do need to sort out the errors first. And yes, this also means that now if we moved this tooltip active one, now we can remove this from here. And then also we should not call the instance, we should publish the event called tooltip event. Whoops. With this stuff. And then we remove this. And then if item tooltip is not shown, yeah, just the first time you open the inventory, we also show a tooltip to like click on an item to select it. So if that is the case, here we should do nothing but publish. So we're going to publish the tooltip event with these parameters. And then we delete this one. And then, I made its own method for this. Interesting. Where do we call that one? Here, select item. Then we check item tooltip. So why is this public? Jesus, what am I doing? If you're calling the same thing, you don't need to be public. If item tooltip is not shown, we can remove this, just we place that in the other function. And then rather than doing this, we are going to publish now tooltip event with these parameters. Remove this. This should be getting rid of errors here. No, we have more errors. Interesting. Oh, that's because I made the tooltip active private, right? I think that's the issue. Because now that one is checked in other places. So we have to get rid of those as well. Let's see. Item interactable. On pointer down. You check if tooltip active. Oh, so this one is kind of bad. This means that every single time you click on any object, you check, you loop through all the tooltips and check if this one is active. That's not good. The thing is that here I can't have a bool unless we make... I mean, I suppose I could. We could make a cached bool here. Could I make a static bool? I think that would work. If I'm not mistaken. I can't make a private static bool, can I? Or can I? Maybe I can. Can I make a private static bool called interaction tooltip shown, which defaults to false? Is that possible? And then here, just wait, if I make it static, does that mean that all of my... No, I think I'm misunderstanding this, right? This is not gonna work. My thought process here is that if I make this static, it would be the same across all of my item interactables. Is that the case? C# static variable. Argmotic, what's up, dude? Welcome in. I think so. Okay, then it should work. A static variable shares the value among all of its instances of the class. Yeah, okay. That is... yeah, you are right. This should work. I don't know if it's gonna work with it being private, but since we only access this through this class, it seems like it should work. You can have a read-only bool in your local class if you want it to map the remote bool. Match the remote. Oh, I see. Yeah, but that makes it so that I have to put this bool somewhere else, right? Sorry, no worries, man. Which feels like we are going against the single responsibility thing. Because we have, but the thing is that we have a lot of item interactables, so we do need this to be static to make sure that we don't check this every single time, you know. Yeah, I think this might work. It seems like this should work. So rather than checking if you're active here, we are going to check if the interaction tooltip is not shown. And if that is the case, then we publish the tooltip event with these parameters. We remove this, and that should be fine. Now, where do we... Item interactables, 0 references. That means I don't need you either. I think that's from when I was trying to make the interactable script backwards compatible with my old system. Also, these are private, so apparently I started using underscores. You know, we are going with the conventions here. And that is it, right? Yes. We do underscore if it's private, but then you do capital if it's not private. When do you not use underscore? I think that's when it's internal, like if you do like this one, for example. I think that's... oh shit, now I'm confused again. Microsoft C# conventions, no. Naming rules and conventions. Is this the one I looked at before? So, Pascal chasing for this stuff. Interfaces start with capital I. Yeah, a public bool is capitalized. Public, capitalized. And then when writing positional records, use Pascal for parameters as the public properties of the record. Oh, I don't know what a record is, I haven't used that. Camel chasing. Yeah, so here, when it's private, you put an underscore. But then here, when it's like a parameter, you do camel chasing, but no underscore. Yeah, so I think that's the case. I'm trying to like get into these conventions a little bit more. I feel like I might as well do it early rather than late. So if interaction tooltip is not shown, then publish the interaction tooltip event. I think that should be good. Inspect item on click. What do we do here? If object to inspect is not equal to null, then... oh, then you check the item tooltip. Wait, why do you check the item tooltip? Check item tooltip. Oh, just this is the one that turns it off. That is why you were public. No, I don't need to do this. Wait. Where were we? Show toast on click? No? Inspect item on click. Ah, maybe we should move this function and put it in the inventory manager. Like this would call the inventory manager and say like inspect this item. So then the inventory manager handles the inspections as well. That kind of makes sense since the inventory manager handles the selection of items at the moment. So then we would just make a oh yeah, select item on click calls the instance. I mean, if we want to, we could make that into an event as well. Am I going overboard with events here? It's not entirely impossible. Inspection transform. Yeah, this would be much better to do in the inventory manager though. So I think what we would do here, I mean, we could have the null check here to make sure that it's not null. And then what we do instead is something like inventory manager.instance.inspect item, and then we pass in the object to inspect. And then we just check the item tooltip in that function instead, and as well as instantiating the object. Oh, but if we made this into a event, that would maybe be better. Because then we could also have the mouse cursor subscribe to that event. So like, even here, we could have an event for when you hover over a thing, and then we show the description by subscribing to that event. Then we get rid of all of these direct calls to instances. it's probably better to move the null check as well, have all of this logic in one place. Okay, maybe we should do that actually. So in that case, here in the inventory manager, we would have two events, something like a public class. We would have a select item event, as well as a public class. Maybe we should have a deselect item event as well. Maybe we should just have the deselect one subscribe to other events. Can I have one function subscribe to multiple events? Or do I have to make more functions for that? What is tooltips? Tooltips is basically small little pop-ups that tell the player like what to do and stuff. It's basically like a small dynamic tutorial thing. So I suppose these can be tooltips. I mean, this is not really what I would consider a tooltip. This is a description, isn't it? Well, yeah, this is like a tooltip. Something that pops up and like explains how something works. I would show it in game, but I can't run the game now because we have a bunch of errors. Tooltips are usually based on the mouse hover. Oh. But I would still consider like just showing a description of the item in like World of Warcraft. Would you consider that to be a tooltip? Maybe it is. But it could... That's a tooltip? Oh. Yeah, maybe my own internal definition has been a bit too niche for what a tooltip is. I think it's just because it has the... I think it's because of the name, tooltip. I take it as something that a tip on how to use a tool. Kind of thing. But I guess that still kind of works for like an ability or something in World of Warcraft, because it would show what it does. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Oh, I haven't thought about it that way. So wait, but are mine tooltips then? Now I'm starting to wonder if my stuff isn't tooltips. Because technically, mine don't react to a mouse hover. It's usually stuff you do, like you click on this object and then you get a tooltip on like... Tooltip definition. A message which appears when a cursor is positioned over an icon, image, hyperlink or other element in graphical user interface. Oh, I think I'm using this wrong. So I think my tooltips actually are toasts. In which when hovering over a screen element or component, a text box displays information about that element. I did not know. Dude, appears when you hold a cursor over a piece. Yeah, everything is about hovering. You are absolutely correct. Appears when the cursor is made to hover over... Yeah. So my tooltips are not tooltips. That was a weird sentence. So technically, I think I should rename mine into like maybe tutorial toasts or something like that. Man, Chevy, my entire life has been a fucking like, yeah, dude, I feel like it. I just realized that during my fucking 27 years on this earth or whatever, I have not understood what a tooltip is. I thought a tooltip was just something that pops up, whether it's when you hover something or when you do something, and just explains how something works. That has been my understanding of tooltips. Apparently, I have no idea what a tooltip is. A tooltip is when you hover over something, and that's not the case. Like, here in my game, now, here, boom, I call this a tooltip. Click on your flashlight to turn it on. But this is not a tooltip then, because this doesn't appear when I hover over the flashlight. This appears automatically. So this is more like a toast. I guess it's a tutorial toast, rather than it actually being a tooltip. And same thing here. Click on objects to interact with them. I call this a tooltip in the game. But it's not, because it doesn't come from me hovering over something. Same thing here, when I pick something up. I call this a tooltip. But I don't hover anything to make this active. This opens up as a consequence of me clicking on an item that I pick up. So yeah, I suppose these are like tutorial toasts, maybe? Interesting. That is interesting. We're learning together, yeah, indeed we do. We are. Yeah, tooltip only shows when you hover. Which is... This is so fun, because that means that I have stuff in my game that I call tooltips, but by definition is not a tooltip, and I also have things in my game that are tooltips, but I don't call a tooltip. That's fucking funny. Because here, I call this a tooltip, but it's not. I call this a tooltip, but it's not. This description that shows up, I call description, not tooltip. But this is technically the only thing in my game that actually is a tooltip. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. So every instance of me using the word tooltip is by definition incorrect. And the only place where it could have been correct is where I don't use it, and instead I just call it a description. This everything has been a lie. This whole class is called Tooltip Manager, and it doesn't even manage tooltips. That's funny. I mean, I'm happy to learn. But, you know. So we have toast events. I guess we call this... I guess we're gonna rename this into like... Even the setting. Like in the settings, it's called show tooltips. That's not correct. It's not tooltips. I suppose it's tutorial tips then. That's kind of funny. So even tutorial toast, I feel like tutorial tips makes more sense. Because I don't know how many people use the term. I know toast is an actual term. But I feel like the average gamer might not... Like, when you hear toast, you might think of, like, you know, the sandwich type of thing. Can I rename this function from here? Or this class? So I'm gonna call this Toast Manager. Tooltip name. I guess we just do... Huh? Did that not work? Why does that not work? That's weird. It's your program, name it whatever you want. Yeah, I know this doesn't actually matter, but it's still kind of funny. Show tooltip. You cannot rename this element. Why can I not rename stuff all of a sudden? So this, rather than show tooltip, this is going to be show tutorial tip. Okay, let me save this. We're gonna exit out because I think that... Let's see, toast manager. Oh, are you missing now? Oh, that's annoying. So apparently I can't rename it like that. And I can't change it here, so I guess we just re-add the... Wait, what the fuck happened? Where's my toast manager? Oh, are you... No. This is called toast manager. Project assets. Yeah, toast manager. Which is a script class cannot be found. Make sure that there are no compiler errors and that the file name and... What have I done? Toast manager, public class toast manager. This seems fine. You can also have modals, but you don't want to hear about those. I have no idea what that is. Modal verbs. I don't know if that is what you mean. Modals of obligation. Are you going to use those for anything else after the tutorial? If so, I would make the naming a bit more general, like hints or help or something. I don't think so. And to be fair, it is... Like, just here's the thing, I do still have my toasts if I want to use... That's like the thing I use more generally. Whereas these are... They are more like tutorial stuff, but the thing is that I don't have an official like, oh, this is the start of the tutorial. But basically my first room is the tutorial room, and that's the only place we really use these. And because we do have a difference here where the toast event, basically my toasts are the general thing, they fade in and out. The only difference is that when it's a tutorial tip, it fades in, but it doesn't fade out until you have proven the game that you successfully did whatever it tried to teach you. But yeah, so I don't think these are basically only used in the first room. That way, if you decide to use it later, to point something out mid-game, you won't be using tutorial stuff. Yeah, I see what you mean. I mean, maybe that is true, to be fair. Because you never... I think most of the time we might use toasts, but if we want to make sure to do something similar later on, maybe we should just call this... Maybe we should have like toasts and tips or something, maybe. Here's a fair point. I believe it only shows up when show tutorial is active. Yeah, you can skip out on all of these by just changing a setting in the game. Normally that's set to only show the first time as well. So once you've completed the first room once, you never see him again. What's up, Moonis? How you doing? Welcome in. Let me throw a little shout out here. Another Swedish developer here on Twitch. Definitely check him out. Working on Moon Mania, a cool Metroidvania game. Been here for a bit, but when will we meet Happy Chirpy? One day maybe. Maybe when I've actually published this game to Steam, maybe I will become Happy Chirpy. Happy Chirpy comes when this game gets released and gets saved. Yeah, we basically thought the same exact thing. I am doing, well, it sounds better than not doing. But we need to figure out why this is not working. I can't add my toast manager here. What did it say again? The script class cannot be found. Toast manager, public class toast manager. They do match. Do I need to remove the other one? Let's see, let's remember that we have 4 tooltips in the list. Just to make sure we add all of them. What if we remove this one? Can I add my little... No? What am I doing wrong here, fam? Class may not complete. What is semicolon or something? It says that I don't have any errors here. None of these are actually in the toast manager. Should we try to clear them anyway and see if that makes a difference? On pointed down if... Okay, so this is where we... On the other one we made a private static bool called wait, but let's see here. Item interactable. You actually don't need to check this. Choose. No, you do. Because what if the first thing you click on is say item interactable? Oh, but that means interactable and item interactable. I would actually like to have the same. Can I reference this static bool through another class? I suppose I can if I make it public, right? I guess that's the only difference. And it should work. Then I still, as long as it's static, I only have one of this bool, right? Doesn't matter if they're in the script or not, it can't recompile, it can't fix them. Oh, okay, I see. But in that case, I think what I would like to do is, since interactable is like the actual base script, I think I want to put this static bool here, but then I suppose we have to make it public, sorry. Interaction tooltip shown equals false. And then we remove you in the item interactable, and here we instead check if the... Is this going to work? Item... Maybe I can't do this. Do I have to say if interactable manage.interaction tooltip shown. That seems to work. So then we still only have, these two will basically have one bool that they both check. Because otherwise you might be able to set this to false twice by doing it once on a normal interactable object and once on a item interactable object. Oh, and also I didn't say, but thank you very much for lurking in here, Muniz. I do appreciate it. And now, yeah, look here. Inventory manager.instance, deselect item. So here I think we should do something like, we make events for like when you interact with stuff, and the inventory manager subscribes to that event, and when that event is fired off, we deselect the item. I think that's gonna be better. But let's leave that for now. I think this class might be done. And then here, we just have to do something similar. Rather than checking this, we're gonna check our new static bool, which is called, already forgot what I named it. Interaction tooltip shown. Interaction. Wait. Should I call this interaction tooltip is shown? Or something like that. Since it's a bool, isn't the convention to often have like is blah blah blah? And I just realized we still call this a tooltip. This is not a tooltip. This is a tip? Maybe? Has is will be shown. That sounds good. I think something like this might be good. Because as far as I'm aware, I think they do say that like specificity when naming stuff in general is pretty good. So I think like trying to actually be as specific as possible is what you're supposed to do, right? So let's just call this a public static bool called interaction tip has been shown at least one time during the game as long as tips are enabled in the settings. I mean, that's the most like straightforward way of doing it, right? Oh, that's funny. And if that is the case, then publish a new, and this now is called what? It used to be a tooltip, now it's a tutorial tips event. Tutorial tip event? Why does my renaming not work now? Don't understand. Oh, is that also because I have a bunch of errors, maybe? Wait, cannot be found. compiler hits that long name and has a stroke, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. No, it is actually called tutorial tip event. Never mind, I'm just being dumb. Publish new tutorial tip event. And then what do? We copy these parameters. We remove this one. How is your game development going, Moonis? How is Moonvania going for ya? As well as your day job game, the geography game. Pretty fucking dope that you're able to work on your day job on stream. Extra content on work time. That's what we like to see. Day job is going well. Moonvania is progressing very slowly. Well, not many people seem to be interested in geography. Yeah, I think it can be pretty fun, to be honest. I think it would be interesting to see my full playtime in Cetera. That's Cetera? It is international, isn't it? Who made this? Oh wait, did they get fucking bought by GeoGuessr? Or has it always been the same? In 2022, GeoGuessr acquired the geography quiz site Cetera and implemented a quiz mode combining standard Street View gameplay with trivia questions. Oh, I see. Interesting. Interesting. But who made it from the start? Whoops. Marian Wartoft, Swedish software developer. For some reason I had a feeling he was Swedish. He actually is. The game was initially released in 1997. Holy shit, look at that. Yeah, I remember we used this in like school, I think. I'm pretty sure. Also, I think my world record in... Oh, my world record, that's not right. But my personal best time in like... What was it? All the countries in Africa, I think, is pretty mad good. I wonder if I can find it. I should have the same one. Also, this is not me getting distracted whatsoever. Let's see, maps. I think it was Africa. Africa countries. I did all the countries in 1 minute and 4 seconds. I feel like that's pretty good. No, me and my mate basically started like speedrunning against each other. I also know I did a lot of the, what is it, 150 largest countries by area. But I don't think I tried pushing the speed as much on that one. 10 minutes and 15 seconds, that doesn't sound super quick. That was 1 minute and 4 seconds, yes. I think that was the one we were like trying to speedrun. Was it? No, I think it's just how many countries do we have in Africa? 55. Yeah, so that's almost 1 second. I mean, it's a bit less than 1 second. That doesn't sound super quick. Oh no, I feel disappointed now. But yeah, I think it was that one. Yeah, basically 1 per second. I think it's pretty fun though. But the game that you were working on for your day job, that was already released, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's released. When did you guys release it? We keep updating it with more stuff like provinces. Ah, I see. Has like the reception been well? What are we doing? We are fixing our errors. That's what we are doing. If room manager.instance.checkpointid equals 0. Game start. Can we not do this through the room manager instead then? What do we do on the game started event? Do we do something in the room manager? No, we have game restarted event. But not game started. Oh, but I guess that in the... on restart, we set new room. And when we set a new room, we publish the new room event. Do you subscribe to that one? You don't, okay. So I guess what we could do is subscribe to this one with the room manager, and if the checkpoint ID is 0, then we publish this event. Then we can get rid of this reference from the game manager. Yeah, why not? Game started event. So we go to our little what? Room manager. And then we are going to subscribe to the game started event with on start. And we are also going to unsubscribe from the game started event with the on start. And then we're gonna make a new private void on start with a game started event. And here we are going to publish another event, which is going to be a tutorial tip event. Well, yes, we haven't advertised it much yet, though, since we haven't had a way to make money from it really. I see. What is the plans? Are you gonna do add some like locked content subscription model or like ads, or Is it decided? Just out of curiosity. Let's see, game manager. Interaction tooltip true is what we should do. Oh, but no, wait, we actually need to check this entire thing, right? We're gonna check if the checkpoint ID is equal to 0. And if that is the case, then we are going to whoops, move you here. And then we delete that one. Now we should be able to go to the game manager and remove all of this, and once again our game is just a tad bit less coupled. Feels good, man. Inspect item on click, what are we doing here? Alright, we are... What was the plan here? I think we're gonna do a inspect event, right? I think that's the best way of doing it. I got 148 on all Africa countries. I mean, that's still not bad, I wouldn't say. Because keep in mind here that I don't know if you tried, like, actually, you know, hardcore tried being quick on that one. Whereas, like, I think I was, like, really pressing the time, you know, really trying to. Because basically what happened is that me and my mate kept like sending screenshots to each other on like how quickly we had defeated it or completed it. So it was full on competition. So otherwise I don't think that, it's not like you, I wouldn't say that's like slow if you did it casually. And what's up, Ultimate Games? How you doing? Oh, I know this game. Yes, indeed. What is up? Good morning. Good morning to you. It's not morning here. It's 6 PM at the moment. Let me give a big shout out here to Ultimate Games, another awesome developer here on Twitch. Definitely check him out. How you doing, Otter? Nice to see you, man. Well, we just released a new update, Hearts and Gems, so now people can lose lives and actually pay to play more. Oh, I see. We're going with a subscription in the future. Okay, gotcha. Oh, cheers. No worries, man. Dude, I think, to be honest, you were one of the first people to play this game, and dude, I had so much fun watching you play it. It was a bunch of fun. Well, see, I probably have to use one of your reactions in my... The plan is to make a devlog at some point for the Game Jam version and post it on YouTube. And yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to nick a reaction or two from when you played it. It was a lot of fun. Hell yeah, if you get more updates, I'd love to check it out more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have updated it since you played it, but it's mainly like, you know, it's not more content, it's like quality of life stuff and polishing. But now, since the Game Jam version is... Because I don't remember exactly which version you played, but I think it probably was... It wasn't when the final Game Jam version. But now I'm starting to work on the full version here, so the plan is to add more content. But I do have... You know, we're doing a lot of refactoring now, since the Game Jam version had a bit of spaghetti code in it, you know? So trying to fix that before I start building more on it. But I'll definitely let you know when we have more content. I mean, the plan is to make a full Steam version of it. 133, I want to get sub 120, and I'm happy. I mean, yeah, sub 120 I think is... Because I think at the end it was like I started really struggling for that time. But it's yeah, I don't know, you know, I did it on the phone as well, so like having to like flip around and actually click on the counters correctly is, yeah, it gets a bit stressful, not gonna lie. I think it was a Game Jam version. Yeah, it was. It's just that I technically made 4 Game Jam versions, because I made the game public, I think 4 days before the end of the Game Jam, and then I did a update every day until the submission. But I'm pretty sure you played one of the early versions. But like I said, I don't think if you played it, you don't have to play it now, because like I said, it's mainly polishing and stuff. It's not like there's more content anyway. That's true, time to organize the spaghetti indeed. So I've been trying to learn about basically interfaces and events is what I've started using now, because I had never used either one of those before, and so far it seems to clean up my code quite a lot. Because basically how I did it is that all my clickable objects in the game had like 8 layers of inheritance, and all my managers in the game were singleton instances that had like references back and forth to each other. It's a mess. So basically trying to clean that kind of stuff up. I can't do it. I did a 122 and I stopped there. You can do it. I believe in you, Muniz. I want to see that 119. I believe in you. Don't sell yourself short here. Come on, man. Come on. I don't want to spend all the evening on this, yeah. I remember, I'm pretty sure my girlfriend got mad at me at one point because I was so into trying to beat my friend's time in that one. Like, I went a bit overboard. Which is absolutely fair. Okay, so I think we want to make this into an event in the inventory manager. So we have select item event, and then we do a inspect item event. And then I wonder if we should have another. No, I think maybe interactable should have an event called like interaction that we always publish here. So anytime you click on something, you can have stuff reacting to that. Oh, but deselect item. That's the thing. We need to, somehow the inventory manager would need to know whether you're supposed to deselect the item or not. We could also just make deselect item into an event and publish it from here. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna leave the deselect logic for now. So what do we need here? Inspect item event. We basically need to have a public game object, which is going to be the object to inspect. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's pretty much all we need. What's up, Area? How you doing? Welcome back. Nice to see you. What are you coding? I'm trying to decouple my managers in the game here a little bit. And right now we're trying to fix a few errors here that I perhaps introduced. I'm not gonna admit to it, but potentially that could be it. Holy shit, look at that! No, Muniz. Muniz, no. What is this? What is this? It's a good time, but 96%, that's not... There should be 3 numbers here. It's a really good time, but we want to see 100%. I'm moving too fast, so I missed it. Yeah, I know the feeling. There are 3 there, 9, 6, and percent. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, we need an object to inspect, and then what? Inspect item on click. That is all we need, because then this reference we can get from the... Yeah, we literally use a reference in the inventory manager anyway. Like, this is so weird. Why would I not... If I have all of these references to the inventory manager, why would it not make sense to me earlier to put this in the inventory manager instead? Because I used a bunch of singletons and I didn't need to. That's the reason why. Game object to inspect, and then we're gonna make a constructor, I think it's called. Inspect item event, which takes in a object to inspect, and this object to inspect. Yeah, that is exactly what I wanted to do. Thank you very much, IntelliSense. And now the weird thing is that we do declare the event here, but we're also going to subscribe to it, because we're going to publish it from the actual item. So basically, this inspect item on click, I don't know if this is the best way of doing it, but it is how I'm gonna do it. Here we are going to publish a inspect item event with the object to inspect. And then should be able to move all of this into our new function. So yeah, we don't have that function yet, but like here we can now make a private, right? Yeah, a private void inspect. So that's a good thing about using events here as well. The fact that, I mean, I don't know if it makes full sense, because the thing is that I can make the method private, which seems good, but I don't know if that makes so much sense, since the publishing the event is public, so that means that technically speaking you could still call this function from anywhere. I guess we call this like on inspection, and then we do inspect item event, inspect event, and in here we check if inspect event dot object to inspect is not equal to null, then check the item tooltip. And this is no longer called a tooltip, because apparently I didn't know what a tooltip was. This is a check item tutorial tip. And then we are going to instantiate the object to inspect, and then we can get rid of this. We're gonna instantiate that on the inspection transform. Now we just need to make sure that we subscribe to this event, So on enable, we are going to subscribe to the inspect item event with our on inspection method. And then here we are going to unsubscribe to the same stuff. Is this making any sense? Am I doing weird stuff here? I don't know. But I think it's gonna work, and I think it is arguably going to be better than what I had before. Let's see, and now inspect item on click, you... Oh, did I forget to make this public? Yeah, I keep doing that. Public inspect item event. Now that should be fixed. There we go. And now I think that the mouse cursor... Yes, my mouse cursor is a singleton. It's fine, it's fine, okay? We don't have to talk about it. That's just the way it is. We are going to subscribe to the same one. What is it called? But here's the thing. Here we have hide description, which is the same thing I want to do now. My question is, can I have the same function subscribe to multiple events? Is that possible? Do I need to explain how my events work? I don't know if I can do that or if I need to have multiple methods. It's just I'm gonna have multiple methods that do the exact same thing. All it's gonna do is hide the description. So that's why I was thinking that it should have made more sense to just have like this be a general hide description and then we subscribe that function to multiple events. I don't know if that's gonna work. I mean, we can always try it and see what happens. Because in that case, what I'm thinking is that we subscribe to the inspect item event. And here, should I say on... This is weird, but we're just gonna try this for the sake of it. Unsubscribe. This one. This one. Cannot convert from method group to system action inspect. What? Should I do something where I... Okay, so we do an arrow thing on game over. Event bus subscribe, inspect item event. Oh. What does this do? Wait, is that wrong? Do I actually have to... No, I think that's right. Yeah. So what, I would do it like this? There's no argument given that corresponds to the required parameter game over event. And send in null in on game over. Wait, do you mean only put in null here instead of this? Like this? Okay. Now this one looks right, but not this one, so do I have to do the same thing here then? Identify expected. Null is a keyword. Oh, I can remove this one. Yeah, there's no error. Simply said, you're basically creating an anonymous function. Using the lambda expression. Interesting. I mean, it does seem to work. So then we could rename this one into something more general, like on hide description. Lambda expression. So subscribe takes in a method, right? Yes, it takes in a class and a method, and this class is sort of converted into an event, I think. I had Atrium help me a lot with this event bus that I made, so that's why I speak about it in a very uncertain way. Basically, this is the event bus. So T, where T is a class, so yeah, it's kind of used as a const, I think, in a way where, you know, it can never be mistyped because it's actually a class, and it also makes it so that we can have more data in it, I think, since we can put like stuff in the constructor. So subscribe takes in a method, right? Yes, and that's where you send in on game over. But since subscribe is taking a type, like the game over event, it's automatically sending that into the method you write there. Oh. Since subscribe is taking a type, game over event, it's automatically sending that into the method you write there. So is this like... Wait, is this type automatically sent in here? That way it's a normal method where you can call other methods from. 1 second, I'm making a small placement. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think I haven't used this one super much. The lambda expression. I've only used it when ChatGPT has told me to use it. Basically, that's how it works. Lambda expressions and anonymous functions. You use a lambda expression to create an anonymous function. Use the lambda declaration operator equals greater than to separate the lambda's parameter list from its body. A lambda expression can be of any of the following two forms. Expression that has an expression as its body, input parameters, lambda expression, or a statement block as its body, input parameters, sequence of statements. You specify input parameters, if any, on the left side, and an expression or statement block on the other side. Can be converted into a delegate type. Okay, what if we do this? Can you explain the lambda expression in C# like I'm 5 years old? Okay, maybe I went too far here. Imagine you're playing with a toy robot. You tell the robot to do something specific, like pick up a toy or dance. Instead of explaining in a lot of words what the robot should do every time, you can give it a tiny note with super simple instructions like pick up the toy that's red. The little note is like a lambda expression. It's a quick way to tell the robot exactly what to do without making a big deal about it. In C#, a lambda expression is like writing that note for your code. Instead of writing a big method like a long letter, use a short, simple way to say x lambda x plus 1. This means take x and add 1 to it. Okay. But if I just put x plus 1, that would also kind of be like saying take x and add 1 to it, isn't it? Lambda is basically just another way to write methods. What's up, LA Moon? Welcome in, how you doing? Nice to see ya. Interesting. X lambda x plus 1 is similar to void add parameter int x equals x plus 1. Oh. Oh, interesting. So what exactly is the underscore here? Is this just like... Or is that a special thing, or is this just a like random what do you call it? Like placeholder? these three are basically all the same to make it easy and to understand. They aren't the same if you dig into it, but we're keeping it simple, okay? Event bus subscribe, game over event variable, lambda on game over event variable. Event bus.subscribe game over event variable, lambda. Oh. On game over event variable. So then we call that function with that as a parameter. Event bus subscribe game over event on game over. Yeah, so that... Oh. If we don't need the variable, we can discard it using underscore. Okay. Quicken that explanation. No, thank you very much for this. If you look at the subscribe method in event bus,
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Thank you very much, Rucker. There we go. Me and Rucker just streaming at the same time, doing channel redeems for each other.
Cheers.
Cheers, hello. Let's see here, event bus. If you look at the subscribe method in event bus, the subscribe method takes in T, which is a class, yes. Which is, we do something here, which I don't fully understand, but no, I understand the gist of it. So we're taking a class here in the subscribe event. Or in the subscribe method, rather. And then, what were we... I've already forgot which one I was working on. Interactable? No. Mouse cursor. Yeah. So T can be changed to any class type. Yes. Yeah, since basically the point of this is it being flexible so I can use it for multiple events. So this can vary with like different classes. So it could be static void subscribe game over event, action game over event method. Yeah. Game over event, action game over event. Yeah, exactly. So when you call subscribe, you need to send in an action of type game over event. Yeah. Like here. Action is basically a method that you can later invoke. And this is sort of like a type of... Okay, wait, no, I shouldn't go too far into this now. Action is basically a method that you can later invoke. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean, In publish you see invoke message. Publish, yeah, we're taking T here as well, and then we have T and the message. Yeah, exactly, and we invoke that message. I don't have to pay for this class, do I? Thank you so much for helping out here, man. I really do appreciate it. So you need a method that takes in game over event, and you can write that like private void on game over event, game over event. Yes. So that is exactly what we did at first. This was on game over event, game over event, game over event. But then we want to make this flexible, or basically so we can use it. Wait, I have to think. How do I normally do this? Normally I would say game over event and then just the function. And then in the function I would have the parameters. So this would call subscribe with T as game over event, and the method being... Oh, and then this is the reason why I need to put those in here, because that means that when we subscribe with this one, we have the action T, which is the same as this T, kind of, and the method. And if you write that as a lambda, it would look something similar to game over event lambda squiggly brackets. Okay, it's basically how the lambda would look. Since we don't need a variable from the game over event for our on high description, we can discard it using underscore. Oh. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because that is the same. Normally what you would have done then would have been to here say like game over event blah blah blah. But now we discard that, and then we use the lambda expression. The container T, that is in this case the event. So we discard this action with the underscore and only put in the method. Is that am I following here? subscribe game over event, game over when lambda game over event to or lambda on hide description. Is that how you would read it? Would you say game over event lambda on hide description? I don't know. And subscribe, inspect item event, boom, on description. Okay, yeah. So that is what you would have to do if you needed to use a variable. But then since I don't, we can just discard it completely. Which means, yes, we're discarding the action, okay, and just using the method. Okay, I think I understand. Interesting. Can I just see you unsubscribe for a second? Absolutely. It is basically the same as subscribe, just that we do minus equals method instead. Oh no, do we have a problem? Okay, so this makes it a little more tricky. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so as of right now, is this not fully going to work? Since we're doing the lambda, we're creating an anonymous function in the subscribe, meaning that it does not print a method in your class. Creating an anonymous function in the subscribe, meaning that it does not point at a method in your class. So you can't unsubscribe from it since it's an anonymous function. When you do it in unsubscribe, you create another anonymous function with the lambda. Oh! So they are two separate functions. Okay. Oh. Okay, so basically, here, when I subscribe to the game over event and use the lambda operator and add this onHide description method, that would, let's see, container t, that would, normally you would have a, let's see, the action class thing here, and then .callback is basically this, so it would add this method to this one. But you're saying that when we do this, we basically create a new method. meaning that when we try to unsubscribe, rather than unsubscribing the method we added here, we try to like unsubscribe with a new method. An action takes a method. Lambda creates a new method. Yes, okay, okay. So this, oh, and that's why this works. Because I'm technically speaking, I'm not making a flexible method here that can subscribe to multiple methods. I create like almost like a new instance of this method and create that and use that new instance to subscribe to these different events. Right? You explained that so well, Moon. Can you be my teacher? Yeah, dude, I feel the same here. I officially new teacher of the channel here. We have multiple. There's a lot of people who help out a lot here. Like I said before, I wouldn't even have this event bus to begin with if it wasn't for Atrium as well. Another Swede. I just realized, maybe that's it. It's just Swedish people who are just really good developers. That must be it. There must be some like, you know, yeah, it must be something doing that has to do with that. You basically create a proxy method using the lambda, and the proxy can't be found by anyone else. If you want to use more lambda for fun, you could do private void on game over event, game over, lambda on high description. Price in American. Arrow functions are confusing, yes and no. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say that I have no confusion whatsoever here, but I think I'm starting to get this. Well, I would like to be a teacher one day. Oh, interesting. You know what? If you know, I'm just gonna put it out there, just so we know it. Like, if you ever feel like you need to have more like practice teaching and stuff, and you just wanna do that just to get better, not to make money or anything, just to, you know, have more experience teaching. Like, I am here, just letting you know. Like, you know, I'm here quite a lot of hours during the day, so if you, you know, I'm just saying, if you ever need that extra experience, you know, I'm happy to be your test subject. On enable, event bus subscribe game over event on game over. Okay, so yeah. So wait, this is yeah. So this is how I would normally do it. Just that we actually have to create separate functions, which technically calls the same function, so it doesn't really matter. But we basically need to have this like placeholder function for each event. So normally it should have worked with the lambda expression if it wasn't for the fact that we are not able to unsubscribe, basically. Okay. Yeah, I guess that is how we have to do it. It would have been nice to be able to do it something like this, just because it would have been clean. I don't have to have multiple functions that do the same thing. But I guess with the way this is set up, it's not really gonna work. Because I know it's pretty important to unsubscribe, since events are as far as I know, an exception to the Unity garbage collector. Which means that we would start having memory leaks. And you know what? I have enough memory leaks in my computer as is. I don't need to have one in my game as well. What's up, Pierogi Dev? How you doing? Welcome in, nice to see you, man. My event bus takes in a value as a token instead of using the method. So I can do it that way. Oh. So mine looks something like message hub.subscribe game over event. This. And then discard lambda on high description. And when I unsubscribe, I do message hub.unsubscribe game over event this. I use the mono behavior as the token or key, if you'd like to call it that. Okay. Cheers, Pierogi. So how would your, in the message hub, how would like your subscribe or unsubscribe function look? What is subscribe? It is a method to subscribe to basically an event. Don't ask me too deeply, because I barely know how my own event bus works. I mean, I get the gist of it, but I had a lot of help doing this. Okay, so then what we need to do is basically rename this. We're gonna do something like on game over, and then we do another private void called on inspection, and then we need to also say game over event, as well as inspect item event. And here we are also going to hide the description. And then on game over, we're gonna subscribe with this method, as well as unsubscribe with that one. And on inspection. So that should work. Which means that in the, what now? Inspect item on click, we no longer have to hide the description, because now the mouse cursor will do so automatically when this event is fired off. I think I need to learn more, because I have no idea what half the code does. Dude, I feel you. I relate. I relate. I know, like, here's the thing. I know in practice how this works, like how I'm supposed to use this and everything. But I probably don't, like, understand it, like, fundamentally, exactly how it works. My message hub is quite a bit more complex. It's a dictionary of types with lists of a message class. Okay. I have seen people use like dictionaries for their event managers and stuff. Int instance ID, agent T listener, where T is an interface message base. Yeah, this is this is going above my head. Okay, so here we have some dictionary or some list. We'll check if it's contained the key type. Of type T. And then oh, so if the dictionary doesn't contain this class already, then you add this type with a new list message class. New message class. Okay. So this is like a check basically if you've already subscribed this. Wait, why do you need that? Or is it if you have multiple objects that have the same class, they might try to subscribe at the same time? There's a few more layers to it. Yeah, of course. Like, just, I mean, we could go deep into any of these things as well, I assume. I mean, this is probably just a list, right? Yeah, new list. But like, message class is probably some type you've made as well, I assume. An iMessage base, some interface. Because the dictionary might not contain the type the first time. So it does add more than one of the same event. So it doesn't add... Okay, yeah. First time you add subscribe game over event, it's not going to have game over event in the dictionary, so we need to add it. Oh, okay. No, I understand. So here we actually add the event if it doesn't exist already. And then we add like the method that we subscribe to that event with. Meaning that the next time you try to subscribe something to that same event, that event already exists in the dictionary, which means that we can skip this portion of the code and only subscribe the new message class to that event. Exactly, there we go. Okay, I see. No, yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Dude, I love my free Twitch lectures. Who needs to go to university? Just stream on Twitch and have the fucking community explain everything to you in detail. Fucking awesome! I'm gonna need to start adding some fucking... I need to add some disclaimer below my stream that says like, I'm happy to take any advice, I don't pay for it though. Reverse masterclass. You should add it to your CV. I learned coding from Twitch chat. I think it would work. Twitch chat university. That's where I studied all my software development. Yeah, it's fine. I don't have to write a CV for another 1.5 years before all my savings run out and I can't continue doing this. But yeah, at that point I'll definitely consider it. So what happens for me when... So wait, when I subscribe to a method, container t callback, could you private static class container t? So does this like create the event as well? Like when this one is called, do I like create an event here? Or do I have multiple events for the same event? How does it work on my part when I like resubscribe to the same event? Since I don't have any check if there's ever an event existing. It'll be fine. But is that what it does? Like, do I have multiple of the same events calling specific methods? Imagine can have multiple listeners. Oh, wait, mine is complicated due to how I need to control it. Okay. Wait, I subscribe container T. Oh. But this is a static class. Is that the reason why I don't create new actions? Since this is a static class. Oh wait, everything is static, never mind. It's a good thing when you know you don't fully understand your own code. Okay, should we see if we can sort out all of these errors we have? Every time container T is called with a new class, it's going to create a new version of container. So it will have container game over event, container item inspect event, etc. Okay. So what then happens when I subscribe another class to the game over event? Does it technically create yet another container? Or no, because this is static, now it's going to check container with that one, and since that one already exists, it's fine. So it does only create it once. Okay. No, it's the same container. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but the first time this is called, it's going to create it. Yeah, every time container is called with a new class, it's going to create a new version of container. Yes, and then when I do it with an old class, it will just add to the callback. Okay. Thank you very much, Muniz. I appreciate you. This is all created in compile time as well, so creation doesn't happen in runtime. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Oh, that's very clever. That's it, I think. Just do it like so. Now I need to do something myself, but everything hurts. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. Your luck has not been on your side recently, I must say. Oh no, what do I do here? Hostmanager.instance. Okay, so if the flashlight tooltip is active, oh yeah. This is so that you can't skip. Continue the cutscene if the tooltip is active. If that's the case, you just return. Second half of 2024 has been quite bad. There's a few positives, but a lot of negatives. I'm sorry about that, man. Cheers to a 2025. Okay, I don't know if I can... I actually don't know if I can decouple this. Oh, I mean, obviously I can somehow. I'm not entirely sure how I would do it. Because we need to make sure that this works, because basically what this check is doing is to make it so that when this, just the flashlight tooltip, you know, actually happens during like the intro tutorial part. Here, when you click here, anywhere, you skip to the next part of the cutscene, which is this one. Which, whoops, I just realized that I don't have any, let me see here, settings, always show tooltips, which we're gonna change to tutorial tips now, because apparently this is not technically speaking a tooltip. Basically, wherever I click now, you see click anywhere to continue, we will continue this cutscene. But the thing is now, when this one is here, click on your flashlight to turn it on and off, I don't want to be able to continue the cutscene by clicking here. Now you should continue the cutscene by activating the flashlight, you know? So that is the reason why we do this check and see when you try to skip to the next part, if the flashlight tooltip is active, then and it hasn't been toggled, then you just return. Otherwise, if you have toggled it on, then you would skip to the next part. Should I maybe... I mean, I suppose we could do it. I think I might know a way of doing it. What if here we show the flashlight tooltip? What if we activate, because here's the thing, we have a cutscene RT, this is a cutscene raycast target. What if we make a new object that blocks this raycast target, so that you can't click on it? And when we activate this one, we activate the blocker to make sure you can't click on this one. Then we wouldn't need to have any references to the flashlight. And we also don't need to check if this one is active. Wait, what actually happens here though? Let's see, when you toggle the flashlight, on click. You check if the cutscene raycast target is active, and if that's the case, we also skip to the next spot. So here what we should do we not have an event for this? We don't. So we should make an event for the... That might be good to have anyway, for when you turn on the flashlight. And then instead what we do in the cutscene manager is that we subscribe to that event. And we should do something where when that happens, we should even check like if the current cutscene part is 1, then turn or then continue the cutscene. Because I don't want to have it where you have to turn on the flashlight and then click to continue the cutscene as well. Ooh. And if I don't want to have that one be checked every time, could I not unsubscribe to the event after calling it the first time? Like, basically do something like this. Private void on flashlight toggled, and then we have some like flashlight event, blah blah blah. And then when that happens, we can check like if current cutscene part is equal to 1, meaning that we are on the one where you need to turn on the flashlight. If that is the case, then skip to the next part, and after that we should unsubscribe from that event with this method, and then this would never be called again. Because otherwise each time, not that probably checking the cutscene number is probably not super like demanding. But if we know that this is only going to happen one time anyway, I suppose that could work. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure we're gonna need some events here anyway. Question is, should we do a event for toggled on and toggled off, or should we have one event with a static bool? I think that's better, because then you can check that static bool to see if the flashlight is on, rather than having this public bool here, flashlight on. We could have one in the event. So we could make like a public class, that's not how you say it. Public class flashlight, maybe just flashlight event. Because it's mainly just going to be whether the flashlight is on or off anyway. So if you do this, and then we make a public static bool called flashlight on, and then we make a public flashlight event that takes in a bool is on, and then we say that flashlight on equals is on. Now on-click toggle flashlight. So then we would be able to change this. And basically do something like if flashlight event dot flashlight on, whatever the opposite of that is, we want to do here when we toggle the flashlight. And rather than changing this one, we... Oh, we already have an event here. An old school event. Yeah, that takes in a bool as well. So we're gonna get an error, but we can remove this one for now. And I mean, we should remove this one too, but we're gonna get a lot of errors if we do so. It's fine. It's mainly the monster, I think, that checks whether the flashlight is on anyway. So now... Wait, what happens first here? If I call this function here, this entire function will be called before this is called, right? Or is it going... Yeah, that must be the way. It does one thing at a time, so it checks this one, does everything inside here, and then it starts going down here, does everything here, does everything here. Then here, or should I just publish the event up here instead? Technically I could. This could even subscribe to that event, to be honest. But we don't need to do that. So instead, what we do is that we publish our new flashlight event with the is on, toggle the light is on. If it's true, start flickering, otherwise stop flickering. And then inventory manager, show inventory false. So then the inventory manager could also subscribe to this event. Flashlight event on flashlight toggled. Flashlight events on flashlight toggled. Then we just need to make a private void on flashlight toggled. Flashlight event, if flashlight event dot flashlight on equals no. If this is not the case, then show inventory false. Now we don't need to do this here. Dude, I'm changing too much at once. I can't keep track of everything I'm doing. Ooh, while flashlight on. So this now needs to be while flashlight event dot flashlight on. Okay, so cutscene manager. You need to subscribe to the flashlight event on flashlight toggled. Also unsubscribe to the very same thing. Flashlight event. Flashlight event. If current cutscene part is equal to 1, skip to the next part. And then I think this is gonna work, but we're gonna try. Should we unsubscribe here with the same method we are currently in? Unsubscribe to this one with this one. Because there's no reason to ever check this again. So if that works, we might as well do it. Inventory manager 82. Oh, this needs... What? Why doesn't that work? Flashlight on cannot be accessed. Did I forget a... Let's see, flashlight... Public static bool, flashlight on. Public flashlight event, bullet, what? Why would that not be able to be accessed? Flashlight event. Did I misspell it? No. Flashlight on. Flashlight on. Looks right. Show inventory false. Oh, it cannot be accessed with an instant reference. Okay, okay, we always have to use the class, that's why. So this needs to be flashlight event capitalized. Okay, okay, I get it. This is pure chaos. But here... We are getting through this list of errors, one by one. Let's see, item interactable, on pointed down. If flashlight.instant... Oh, you check if the flashlight is on. So now we can just check the flashlight event instead. Wait, why is this not working? Cannot convert from method group to action flashlight event. Oh, right. We need to say flashlight event, and then down here we say that bool is on equals flashlight event dot flashlight on. If it's not on, open numpad false. Okay, that should solve it. There we go. Cutscene manager. Oh right, this one. But this should be fine now, right? Oh yeah, no, we have to block the raycasts somehow. So we're gonna make a raycast blocker. Wait, if I change this to serialize field private, is it going to remove that one? Oh shit, I can't see because we have errors, so it doesn't try to compile. Because a lot of this should be private. Oh yeah, it is going to remove it as well, especially since I would like to rename these too. Okay, I think we should wait a little bit with doing that. Let's fix this first. Did I not fix this one? If flashlight event dot flashlight on. Oh no, I think I fixed item interactable. Yeah. Or maybe just the... Maybe this bool actually should have been in the flashlight. Like have a public? Or a read only? Can you make a read only static bool? Ah, fuck it, let's do it this way now. It's gonna work. Maybe not the best way, but it's gonna work. Publish new, what do we call it? Post event? No. Tutorial tip event. Should I not just deactivate this one? No, I can't. Why do we say that the game is initiated here? I think we're gonna not worry about that right now.
_Mr. Gray is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Cheers. Let's do it. There we go. No. There we go. So what I think we're gonna do here is, let's see, here the raycast target is activated, and that should be... Wait, do we not deactivate that one? Oh no, we do it here, don't we? Start game. Yeah, and there we set it to off. So what we're gonna do now, in number 1, we are going to have a raycast blocker and set that to true. And when we jump to the next part of the cutscene, we need to turn it off again. I think that should work. Which means that, let's see, when you toggle the flashlight, since we now have this one to skip to the next part, you can remove all of this. Here we set the flashlight tooltip to false, which means that we don't need to do it in the cutscene manager. Exactly, we don't. Ooh, look at that! We're compiling. We fixed it. So now in cutscene elements, we should have here cutscene raycast target, which wants to skip to the next part. So if we just duplicate this one, put it here, and then we call this raycast blocker, we remove this function, we can even remove the button completely, but we keep you as a raycast target. Now you won't be able to click on the one behind, meaning that we have fully decoupled the... Okay, that's an exaggeration, we haven't fully decoupled it. But we've mostly decoupled the cutscene manager from the flashlight, which, you know, let's not even get into why those would be coupled to start with. Let's see, but I think we lost a few references here. So, cutscene raycast target, boom. Raycast blocker, boom. Should we check how broken my game is now? If I've done any logic errors somewhere. Seems to be working pretty well. Let's do this. Don't skip the intro and always show tooltips. We don't have a working toast manager. Okay, let's see here now. Tooltips. Let's change this to toasts. To be fair, this is actually technically a tutorial tip, so we can actually keep them like this. Tooltip, tutorial tip, same acronym, who cares? And then here we have the general toast. Okay, so now we go to the toast manager. Toast is boom, and then we need a... add these. That should be it. I just learned about UI documents. I don't think I will use canvases again. It's basically an easy way to make a GUI interface using a GUI with USS. I have no idea what that is. UI documents. Is it this? Uses components and game view to arrange position and style user interfaces. This one?
UI Toolkit is Unity's new UI solution. It is virtually better than the default UI system in just about every way. I especially love how it has easing built right in, and I will show you how to do that. But this workflow is a little bit more complicated and it's harder to get your head around at first. So my goal with this video is to give you a brief and easy introduction to UI Toolkit by building a simple main menu. Ready? Let's go. So I have an empty scene here. To get started, let's right-click in our hierarchy and select UI Toolkit and click UI Document. And I'm just going to name this main menu. So this created a game object with a UI document component, and it also created a UI Toolkit folder in our project. It has some panel settings and a theme style sheet. Don't delete the theme style sheet or your UI will not show up on the screen. Now our UI document is looking for a visual tree asset, so let's create one. In our UI Toolkit folder, let's create UI Toolkit, UI Document. This is going to generate a .uxml file or a visual tree asset. I'm going to call it main menu visual tree. And let's plug that into our UI document component. Now, before we open this up, let's go to our panel settings for a sec. I'd like our main menu to scale with screen size so that no matter what resolution, it scales with that. And I'm going to set this to 1920 by 1080 as well. So to actually build our main menu, we need to go to the UI builder, and we can double click this to open that up.
I had no idea this existed.
It really isn't too far off from the Unity window, actually. We have an inspector over here, our viewport here, a hierarchy here, as well as a library of containers, controls, and numeric fields that we can drag in if we want. First, I'm going to select our visual tree asset here, and I'm going to change the canvas size to the resolution for our game. And you can hit fit to canvas to get this to fill nicely. So first, I'm just going to get a heading to show up. To keep things nice and organized, I'm going to drag in a visual element. You can think of this as a container. In fact, let's go ahead and name it container over here. Now inside this container, I'm going to add in a label. Now, before we go any further, this is the perfect place to introduce style sheets and use them to our advantage. Up here, if we click plus, we can create a new USS, which stands for Unity Style Sheet. These are files that are very similar to CSS files if you've ever done any web development. Do not let that scare you off though, because we can do everything here in the UI builder if we want. We don't have to manually type it out, though you can do it that way if you want. I'm going to create a new USS and call it main menu style. Now, within that style sheet, we can create what are called selectors and apply those selectors to as many elements in our hierarchy as we want. So let's create one and call it .header. Now let's apply that selector to our label. You can drag and drop it on, and if you don't want to do that, you can go over here and search it and press enter. You'll know when it's applied when it's highlighted like it is here. Now to show you how useful style sheets are, I'll temporarily create a new header. First, let's call this one header, and call this header 2, and make sure we apply the .header style sheet to it as well. Another nice visual way you can tell the style sheet has been applied is if we highlight over the selector, you'll see it highlights both of the labels, which is great. I'm going to select our header selector and make its font size 40 and make it white. So already, hopefully that makes it clear. Any changes we make to the style sheet changes all the items that have that style sheet applied to them. Now, of course, you can overwrite the style sheet and change individual properties. I'll make this second one black. Now, kind of like prefab game objects, it bolds the property overwrite. So now if I change the color on my style sheet, it's only going to affect the first one because I'm overwriting it in the individual property here. You can undo the overwrite by right-clicking, and it gives us the option to unset just that one property or all of them. You can hit Ctrl+S to save. Now you'll notice that we cannot see this in our scene view, which is probably my favorite thing. No more UI covering up your game objects in the scene view. But if you go to the game view, our text is right there, whether we hit play or not, as long as this script is active. As soon as it's not, that text disappears. All right, so next let's set up a couple of buttons. Go ahead and delete the second label there. We don't need it. And also let's change this to say main menu. And now I'm going to drag a button on there. Now let's create a .button selector in our style sheet and apply that to our button. I'm going to change the
I mean, the workflow here seems like it could be pretty...
You'll notice that auto just fills out the whole visual element container that we set up. So I'm going to change this to 220 pixels.
Nice.
And 60 pixels tall. Let's center the alignment. I'm going to increase the margin at the top a little bit.
Nice button.
And I'm going to make this one say start. These from Unity's project. I also brought in this font set, and I'm actually going to bring that up to like 100 and center it. And same with the button style sheets as well. I'm going to change the font and make them white. Namespace. And I'm going to get a reference to two things. Our UI document and
Unity Engine UI
By the way, if you're enjoying the video, then thank you if you leave a like or a comment. So in Awake, I'm going to get a reference to our UI document. It's sitting as a component on this game object, so we can just do a get component call. And as for the button, the syntax is a little bit strange, but it's not too bad. We're going to reference our UI document and find the root visual element, meaning where the hierarchy starts in our UI document, then use .q, which is short for query, and we'll find the name of our button, which I actually forgot to do. So I'm going to go back and call this one start game button, and this one's settings. Now back in our script, I'll search for the string start game button, and this is going to return a visual element, but we can cast it as a button. Now we register a callback to the button. So we'll say button.register callback, and there's all sorts of event types you can choose from. I'm going to choose a click event, and we'll call a log message.
Interesting.
Now you can see if we click play and I click this button, we get our log message. Now, if you have an event system in your project...
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about that. It seems to be relatively common that people use events for UI elements, which I wouldn't have suspected at first, but I have heard multiple people using it. I don't know if this is the exact way they mean, or that they just throw down, you know, like still using the UI elements, but with events, just that would work as well, I assume. But yeah, I had no idea this existed.
Is actually tied to this left click here. You can see I added enter on my keyboard here. Now we might have a whole bunch of buttons, so it might be a good thing to know how to subscribe a whole bunch of buttons from a list instead of one at a time like we just did. Let's say, for example, we want to play a sound whenever we click a button. So to do that, I would set up a list of buttons. And instead of queue and passing in a string, I'm going to use query and the type button and use dot.
Oh wait, did you still have like button components?
We can just do it. So let's do what we would do if this were a real game and make it not.
Oh yeah, I
super
suppose
ugly.
when you
I'll
write
start
in
by
this
assigning
one, you
a
might
background.
create
Again, I
a
grabbed these
button
from Unity's
component.
project, which is free. This is a nice 1920 by 1080 sprite.
Like that's
So
an
in our
actual
visual
game
element
object
container
with
here,
a
let's assign
button
background
component.
to it. And I'll just select sprite, and there we go. I also brought in this font. And again, we'll unregister those.
It's all in this
as well.
document component. Oh, I see.
And what the heck? Let's actually make it play a sound. So we'll grab an audio
Yeah, the
source.
one he referenced here. Interesting.
Play it in our
Maybe something I should look into.
What is going on, guys? Before the
I for lights, look at that. Let's go. Okay, so let's see. Did we try this? Did it work? I don't even remember. So, but then you would use that for basically everything, even like the in-game UI and stuff. Oh, I wonder though. For a game like this, I'm not sure I would like to use that. I don't know, I guess it depends on how you would do it. Since this entire game is basically an interface. You know, like almost everything in the game is on my canvas. Since all objects are like UI elements anyway. I wonder if, because yeah, it seems mad to put all of that into like one UI document, but there might be better ways of doing it, I'm not sure. Maybe you would do like multiple UI documents, maybe? Wait. Where's my auto strip intro? No. Show tooltips, always. Oh, did I skip the intro by habit? I did. Click on your flashlight. Okay, that what seems to work. But the flashlight didn't turn on. That's interesting. We also need to check so that here I can click anywhere and it doesn't do anything. Yes. Now it turned on. Oh. I think the static bool is saved. Just look. If I leave this off, we go to the main menu, we go back here. Now when I click it, it's gonna turn on. But if I leave this on, go back to the main menu, and go back in here, now when I click it, it stays off. Okay, I think using my public bool that way might... or my static bool might not be the best way. Unless we reset it at like on the reloads and on start and make sure that it's always set to false. Maybe. On the wage or on the navel or something? Yeah, something like that. Or did I mess up my logic somehow? Yeah, I mean, there's multiple times we would need to reset it then. Because it's not, yeah, it's not only on the wake or in the start. We would need to do it on start. When games start either wake, on the navel, whatever it might be. But we also need to do it whenever you set a new room. And whenever you reload to checkpoint. Imagine you have a scene change event, right? Only if you restart without a checkpoint. If you load the checkpoint, you stay in the same scene. It just reloads the room you're currently in. It's only if you don't have a checkpoint, I think, that you actually reload the entire scene. No, wait, I don't even think we do it then, do we? On restart, current room equals checkpoint ID, set new room. Yeah. We actually never really reload the scene. We just set the room to whatever room you're in. And then... But how do I turn the flashlight off when we go to a new room? Room manager, set new room. You must have some... No, publish new room event. Okay, so the flashlight must subscribe to that one, right? Okay, not that one, but we subscribe to the room complete event. Okay, so start is already fine. Oh no, on game started, equip flashlight. Never mind, it's not fine. On room completed, toggle flashlight false. Okay, so that should be fine. Then that should change the... Because when this one is called... Yeah, that should change the static bool that we have. So I think that means it resets correctly when a room is completed, as well as on game over. So I think all I need to do is actually to toggle the flashlight false, even if that's redundant. Just do it on game started to make sure that the static bool is always set to false. Question is, on game started, this is the game started event. Game started event, 3 references. So that one is called there. 146 and 50. Initialize game. So when you restart, we also call start game, which would republish this one, meaning that checkpoints should be fine as well. I think this might work. I think that might be all I need to do. Now it should turn on. Now we're gonna leave the flashlight on, exit to the menu, go in here. So that did not work. So what we're gonna do is we can make a debug log in the constructor. So let's make a debug log that says flashlight on. So yeah, why is that happening though? Yeah, maybe we do need some reset flashlight event. True, false, true, false, true, false. But if I keep you true and exit, that means now... Okay, now it worked. Was that because I... Did it work? Because I skipped the intro? Oh, I also realized a very bad thing here. With the new blocker I did, I'm pretty sure if we go to this one, where we have this raycast target block thing here, what happens if I skip the intro? That was weird. That's an issue. We have more than one issue. What? I skipped the intro, which should set the dialogue box to false. But that did not happen. That was weird. Oh, wait. Boom, boom. And then go here and we skip intro. Why would it continue the cutscene? Skip cutscene. Stop coroutine. Stop coroutine. Start game. Oh, is it because it calls the game manager.instance.start game? And I bet you that's the issue. If we go here, start game, publishes this one, start timer, blah blah blah, that should be fine. That should not be the issue. Wait, did it continue the cutscene or did it restart the cutscene? Whoops. No, it continues. It does the complete opposite of what that button should do. That's what it does. Skip button. Cutscene manager.skip cutscene. Huh. That means that this function must be called somehow. Let's make a debug log and say skip to next part called. Should do one here as well. Interesting. Continue cutscene call, that is fine. We go here. Skip the next part, continue cutscene, that's fine. Clear this list. Now we click skip intro. Yeah, skip to next part was called indeed. Oh, a flashlight on False. Oh, we can't... Oh shit, that means that we can't change the flashlight to false in the start event. Because that means that if you... Technically speaking, the game doesn't start until the intro is done. Meaning that if you turn the flashlight on in the cutscene, when the cutscene is over, it's going to be automatically turned off. Which feels a little bit weird. So... Okay, let's do this. On enable, we toggle it to false. That's basically the same thing as doing it in the await or start function, because this one, I think it's only really enabled once. Flashlight 163. No, we can't do it here. Why can't we do it here? $163. How the fuck did I get down here? What just happened? Oh no, I've forgotten to not raycast transparent pixels. I can't get out through the door, but if I click on the window, I actually exit. That, my dear friends, is a pretty big mistake. Rooms, room 0, door. Now we close the door. Raycast alpha pixels. False. Oh no, yeah, exactly. We do want this to be on. Never mind. No. This is how you do it. Fixing... trying to fix one bug, encountering another bug, and fixing that one instead. Okay, now that works at least. However, still need to get the cutscene working. Why are we... Let's have a look here. On click, toggle flat. Oh, I know what it is. Flashlight toggled. If current cutscene part is equal to 1, skip to the next part. My logic must be wrong here or something. Switch current cutscene part. If that is 1... When do we increment this? Here, skip to next part. When that one is called current cutscene part plus plus. If current cutscene is 1, and skip to the next part. If we are on 1, that means that the flashlight tooltip is active. Oh, this seems right. Which means that if I click on the flashlight, this should be called, we should skip to the next part, which should increment this and then continue the cutscene, meaning that now the current cutscene part is 2, and we should continue down here. Oh yeah, but that's not the issue. The issue is that I can't skip it, but I just realized another issue. Limo. What if you... Exactly, what if you skip the current cutscene? Or, yeah, if you skip the cutscene when the current cutscene part is 1. That means that it's... Which is exactly what we're doing. That means that the current cutscene part is still 1, meaning that this is still being triggered. No! Because I don't click on the flashlight. I clicked on skip cutscene. Okay, I am very confused as to what is happening. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so it can't be because I mean, I think this might be an issue, but this is not the issue we're having right now. Since I don't click on the flashlight, I try to skip the cutscene. And that kind of skips the cutscene, but also continues the cutscene. I don't know how that's possible. Should we check if that was an issue in the Game Jam version? Did I just, like, miss it? No. I hope not. No, I feel like someone would have noticed it. Maybe not. I mean, I do suppose that most people probably either skip the cutscene here on the first part, or they fully watch it. What happens if we skip cutscene here? Yeah, no, it works. Never mind. I was just confused about the tooltip, but it's actually fine that the tooltip doesn't close. However, it is not fine that the cutscene continues when the only thing you want to do is to skip the cutscene. So, how exactly can skip the next part be called when I try to skip the cutscene? I love that something can be over-engineered more to cause it to not work anymore. Yeah, that is basically what has happened here. Like, it's working in the game jam version. Like, emotionally, I feel like everything I've done is to improve the game, and now it doesn't work. I mean, this is the only other reference to this, though, because otherwise... No, it's also the raycast target on the background. Is this one being called somehow? I don't know how it would, but maybe? Oh. Okay, we skip here. And then now we skip intro. That might be fine. Because now... Wait, what? But I didn't do anything different, did I? All I did was add a debug log. Because now, I don't know if you noticed, but technically speaking, it didn't actually continue the cutscene until I clicked on the flashlight. That's important to note. Here, it doesn't continue. But in the cutscene manager, since we skipped the cutscene part is now set to 1, which means that if I click this one, we're going to continue the cutscene. But that is easy to fix. All we do, the lazy way to do it is just to say that when you skip the cutscene, we say that current cutscene part is equal to -1. Then that should not be the case. Go here, skip. That kinda seems to work. I don't know why we get the animation, that's a little bit weird. I don't think we're supposed to have the animation there. What happens? Click on U. That is fine as well. Obviously the light is still slightly bugged. Then it works good. That part I I'm not 100% sure how to fix. Is this public? This public static bool is the issue. It like remembers it a little bit too good. But how would we change it? Because now I feel like the issue is that I've changed a bunch of stuff to check this bool. So I hope I can get this to work. Interesting. What if but wait, it can't save it on reloads, right? Does it? Now it's turned on. What if I reload the entire game? Yeah, that seems fine. But if I keep you on here, go into the main menu, return into the game, and then try to turn you on, then it doesn't work. Oh, toggle trolled in cutscene manager. This one keeps being called if I skip the intro. I know why. This one. Since we only unsubscribe if you do this, so what we can do is that we always unsubscribe on the first toggle. That should be fine, since it's out of frame, like when you start the game anyway. And now, if we skip the entire cutscene, it should be called once here, boom, and then never again. Exactly. Ha ha ha. I mean, there is another way we potentially could fix this, which is by not having a bool whatsoever, whether the flashlight is on or off. And we just have two events to turn a flashlight on and turn flashlight off. And then if anything really needs to know whether the flashlight is on or off, you could just have an internal cached bool. But that sounds weird. In that case, I feel like this makes more sense. Where did I try to reset this before? Did I do it on enable? Or if we try doing it in start instead? So we toggle flashlight false. Because I think it's set for the first one. I don't think it's ever gonna be an issue. Since we do toggle it off on reloads and new scenes. But here's the... we get this error now. We have a null reference exception. Wait, in the inventory manager? Huh. Right, it does start with this. Yeah, 82, toggle flashlight. Okay, do I not have a initialized game? No. Game started event, that is the earliest one. On game started. We can't do it there either because that one is called after the cutscene and that's gonna be an issue. What if we do like late start? Wait. You can't do it. Oh wait. What if we don't toggle the flashlight? What if we just force this bool to be false? That's all we really need to do. We don't care about actually toggling the flashlight, since that starts publishing this event and stuff, which messes up other parts of the game. I don't even care if the flashlight is on or off, I think. Technically speaking. I think all I really care about is the fact that this bool needs to be false in the beginning of the game. Or basically... yeah, on reload should be fine, so it's only in the actual beginning of the game. So in start, is it possible for me to just say flashlight event dot on equals false, and then we are good to go? Okay. That one did work. So now we keep you on. We go here. I think it works. Okay, let's put you off and then we restart again. Yeah, I think that solved it. Easy peasy. What happens if we go to new room then? Still works. Grab a checkpoint. Wait, can I die here? Possible jump scare? Maybe. 3, 2, 1. Okay, no, he is stuck there. Okay, but it does seem to be working, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna work on reloads and stuff as well. GG. We only have 999 plus errors. Let's go. Dude, we got quite a lot of refactoring done though. I feel pretty good about this. I do think, however, that we are gonna have to end it here for today. But please stick around for a little bit and we'll go and find someone to raid. Let's see, who do we have live? You know what? It's actually been a little bit since we raided Raka. Let's go and say hello to Red Raka. Currently playing Sekiro. Just started his first playthrough. And then we will be back on Friday. Still not entirely sure what we're gonna do on Friday. It's either or. Might do a development stream. It is also possible that maybe we should start our playthrough of Undertale. I do want to play that game at some point. But yeah, like always, thank you guys very much for watching. If you want to connect more with the community, don't forget to join the Discord. Also, if you start missing me too much here, don't forget to check out my newest YouTube video. Recently posted one on the second channel from when we played Code Rad's game. Show it some love if you don't mind. But for now, let's go over to Red Raka. Thank you all very much for being here, and I will see you guys on Friday. Peace out.